What is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody had a good weekend. What's going on, Shay? How are you this morning? I was lurking last night a little bit. I was trying to push and get my 20 listings in, so spent a lot of time cleaning tools yesterday. What's going on, Holly? Yes, last day for Leroy at the helm. Eric will be back. I believe he's in the United States. So he'll probably be in and out in the text today. Um I got a message from him yesterday. I believe he's traveling in the United States today. So are you all done with your antique booth, Shay, or are you just reamping it? What's going on, SKS Pro? Mo. What's going on? Yes, guys, the boys will be in today. Um and I think I'm just gonna do a bunch. I don't have much ready. Um, so I'm just gonna do some switching around on eBay, change some prices, move some of the older inventory around a little. I think that's what my task is today. I don't know if it's Justin or Molly. What's going on? Good morning. That's cool, Shay. It's good that you tried and just keep it moving. That's the best way to look at stuff. You can't take it to heart. If it wasn't for you, then it wasn't for you. I don't know your situation, but we all have different thoughts and different ways of selling our stuff. So it's like me at the flea market. A lot of people think that's a lot of hard work, getting stuff, putting it in the van, to go make 200 or 300 bucks. But I think it's worth it and I like it. And it's straight cash. I call it my whatnot, um, without shipping anything. And honestly, I could do it Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, Sundays, if I really want to. I personally think they're a little expensive. I've thought about getting one when I was doing the units, and I still do storage units, just not a lot. Um, but I just think they're expensive, and I'd rather sell. I could sell that stuff at the flea market. Not everybody has a flea market. Some people just have antique boots. I get it. What's up, Paul? Good morning, sir. Yes, sir. Or ma'am, Holly or Justin. Yes, I actually. That's so funny you said that. I actually just called yesterday to reserve my spot. Don't know what number I'm getting yet. I did get some information. Um, yes, I already have a spot for September. I did it last year. But yeah, that's so funny you say that. Yeah, I will be there. Hopefully, you guys stop in. I'd love to meet you guys. I am not the boss, Paul. I look at it as a challenge and a brotherhood. So if they need me to start the show until the guys come and sort of end the show, that's all I'm doing. I'm okay with it because these guys are really, really good guys, and I've been, I've been sort of blessed to be on the panel for the last year. So I do not mind at all. Um, yeah, Eric, he's probably be in the chats today, I believe. Um, I think he's like I said earlier, he's traveling. He should be in the United States at this time. Message me. I believe this is Molly. Molly, message me on Instagram. You we probably already have um follow each other on Instagram, but send me a message on Instagram. I'll tell you what you need. Um, I sell. I sell on at Charlotte. I don't but I buy little things. But no, my main thing is to sell. Um, I could show you a small picture of my setup last September if I can find it. If you bear with me. Okay. This is my setup in September. That's one. That's my collage. I had I forgot how many tables I had, almost 12 or 13 tables. I had two spots. Yeah, I super enjoy that. I love this eBay thing, but swap meets of what I've been doing since I was 19. Somebody I used to do a flea market, and somebody told me, "Oh, you're wasting your time here. You need to go to a swap meet." Like a swap meet? What's a swap meet? Man, I went to this swap meet in Connecticut, and I didn't miss a year for I don't know 20 years. I was there every. It was only once a year, but then there's other ones, small, a little bit small. That was Thompson Motor Speedway, Stafford Motor Speedway. I would do that one, and that one was spring and fall. They have a big one in Pennsylvania, and Charlotte is really big, and they have them all over. Like I got friends now that do the swap meets, and they travel, and they'll go pretty much from this side of the Mississippi River, um, on this side of the Mississippi River, up and down to whatever swap meets they can go to, Pennsylvania, and they make good money. I mean, not back like they used to. I remember some of my friends back in the day, they used to make ten, $20,000 in the weekend. Um, I think the most I've ever made was about 4,500, but that was pushing, and I had good stuff. Aaron, I will be at I will be at the Barnyard on Saturday. I already have my spot. My spot is, I want to say, 50 and 51 outside. It's an outside spot to the on the dirt. I don't know if you're familiar with the Barnyard, but I will be at the Barnyard setting up. If you come through, please stop by. Make sure you bring me a coffee or a water. No, just kidding. But make sure you stop by and say hi. Um, that'd be super cool. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's 50. My spot is I it is 51 and 52. Booth 51, 52. If you drive in the front of the entrance, that you'll see the buildings, and then all the way, depends on, well, when you drive in, all the way to the left, there's a lot, and there's like a parking lot, and I'm in the parking lot. I have a big white van. You'll see me. I'm right towards the front, not on the front row. You'll see me. Uh-oh. Oh no, there he is. What's up, Tommy? How are you, buddy? I don't like the covered spots, Aaron. Because the covered spots you get a lot less space. I gotta run 9 tables. I don't play. Um, for me to run 1 or 2 tables is a waste of my time. So that's why I prefer to be outside because you can grab a little bit of extra space. You're really not supposed to move the tables, but I move the tables because I'm not playing that game. That's not for me. I think last week I had 5 tables on one side, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11. I had 11 tables set up in my double spot on Saturday, and my highest, I call it my whatnot. I know you guys keep hearing me say it, but my highest item that I sold was $2. I had a $2 table, and then I had 5 tables that were 5 tables that were not 5 tables. My other 2 rows were all 50 cents. Table level. I have over 25 folding tables, Shay. I've Again, like I was saying earlier, I've been doing swap meets for a long time. And my old job, I used to collect folding tables. The bosses would give them to me, because I knew I was gonna do this, um, and I had done it anyway. So I don't sleep, Tommy. I wish I could. I wish I could sleep. But yeah, so Shay, so down here, they actually give you one table. It's a size of a piece of a plywood, so it's 4 by 8, and that's your spot, like the indoor spots Aaron was talking about. You have you have one table, and your spot is 10 by 10. Your table is 8 by 4. So your table takes up that their table takes up the whole spot. Outside, your spot is a little bit bigger because it's not lines. They have like line police, and it's crazy. Like they have like people that walk by and make sure that you're in your spot. Um, Underneath, I feel there's a lot of people that go inside, and if there's a group of people in front of your booth that are talking because they haven't seen each other in a couple of months, and they just had to park their tail in front of your spot and chit chat for 10 minutes, people are going to walk by. I'm not saying it doesn't happen on the outside, but I see it too much on the inside. So I I just like doing it the other way. Smiley's has smaller tables. Um, they're all about the same. They're usually like 6 by 3. They might be 6 by 3. So yeah, that's a little bit smaller. Um, but I see down here, um, they have, you bring your own. They have tables, but up north, um, we never had that. We had to bring our own. Um, but I have, man, if I had to set up right now, if I set up in the fence, um, I could set up. Honestly, I think I gotta do inventory, but I think I actually have total setup. I can do I can do two setups. Um, I can do two setups worth of tables. So yeah, because I have just the white folding tables. Then I have the old stands that they used to have A-frames. They actually look like sawhorses, but they're metal, and you put plywood jumpers over them. I have, I think I have about 15 or 20 of those. Then I have low tables that you can either put on top or put low in front. They're actually benches, and I have 9 of those. Um, and then I have jumpers to jump between um, my folding tables to make my spot longer. Um, and then I have skirts that I can put over everything. I just made I've been working on something for years in my mind. Um, it's a freestanding canopy for my van. Hasn't been wind tested or anything yet, but I've been working on it, and I actually think I got it down. Um, I can show you guys a picture of that. Um, as you guys know, I mean, you guys hear me talk about tools, but I really like the flea market as well. And swap meets. I like swap meets better, but you're there for 2 days, 2 or 3 days, and you can make double the money. And the people pay to get in, so the odds are they're there to play. Not they're not there to play. They're there to pay. No, no, no pun intended. So this is just my setup right now. My This is just a I don't know how you say it. My proto my This is my promo, not proto. I forgot what is the name of it. Yeah, whatever that thing is. So what it is these big aluminum racks that I got off of a buddy of mine that are that I clamped to my roof racks in my van, and they stick out 9 feet. And I put my prototype. There you go, Paul. And I put the canvas on top of it. Now I will have legs if it gets windy that I can put it down, but if I keep it open, and I usually put a mesh up top. That one's just a tarp for now, but I'm gonna have it just a mesh for the summer. If it's not raining, if it's raining, it probably won't be out anyway, unless it's a swap meet and I have to be. With these swap meets, it's rain or shine. So I have a heavy plastic that I got from Joanne Fabrics. They got it sold by the yard. It's a thick plastic. Um, it goes over my tables. I get a 5 foot piece, and it cost me a couple $100 to get. And it's heavy plastic, and it just goes right over my tables. So I can't run all my tables, but I can run at least half of my tables, and people will still shop. And I just pull up the canvas, and they grab what they want. So I don't lose. At least so I can get my money back. That's usually how I do it there. Kelly, what is going on? Good morning. Yeah, right. You just get a projector. I can watch movies at the swap meets when I go for my overnights. That's funny. And that mesh I can clamp all the way around if I wanted to. So I've been working on that for years. And I finally found the material because I don't want to spend like a ton of money on it. But I got it down, and I'm very happy at this point. Yeah, Aaron, if you come on Saturday, I'll be there Saturday, not Sunday. If you come on Saturday again, just ask for the outside tables 51 and 52. That's where I am. Or just look for the big white van. You'll see me. Just switching some listings over, guys. Sorry, I'm a little quiet. Any of you guys have any of you guys ever done a swap meet, a trade show, or a flea market where you set up and sell your stuff? No problem, Cernoch. Thank you for letting me know. I like when Cernoch's late. That means he's getting some stuff from the mission, and he has show and tell. So any of those guys, actually, it's so funny. What's up, Kent? How are you, sir? It's always good to see his hauls. I project he spent $12 on 6 bags of stuff. What's going on, Paul? Good morning. Nice to see you back in action. Hope you're feeling better. I was lurking last night, so you look like you're not totally back to normal because I know how that feels, but you are back and at it, so that's good. Glad that you pulled through. Yeah, the whatnots. Yeah. You feel like $1,000,000. That's good. I'd never feel like $1,000,000. Not me. I have an old. Does anybody know? Let's see. Does anybody know what? And I'm pretty sure that's what this is. Has anybody know what GIMP is? I don't know if they call it different where you guys are from, but when I was growing up, it was called GIMP. Rummaging for riches. Good morning. What's going on? I won a $5 lamp at the auction last night. For seven. Oh, 5 lamps for $17. I think I can flip them for 300 or more. You go, girl. Kelly, you go. You go, Kelly. Kelly, me and you have been in the same chats for years. I remember I used to message back and forth with you in the chat in Nate and man, now I can't remember his name. Philly Picker, not Philly Picker, Pittsburgh. Man. You know who I'm talking about. But I remember we used to be in the chat. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it was giving me a little bit of headaches for a minute there. Deep breath. Hashtag RIP. Yes. No, it was my internet. I think my landlord is on the internet too. Sometimes that acts up. But well, if the sun's not out, the internet acts up as well. Can I just get a thumbs up if you guys can hear me or see me, and I'm not lagging? Just so I know if I have to switch it to my phone internet. Okay, good. So I was asking you guys, what's going on, Tracy? How are you? I was asking you guys if you guys knew what GIMP was. If you guys ever heard of GIMP. Um, I found this in a box lot the other day. An old leather wallet with the GIMP around the sides. Remember, you used to make the GIMP bracelets. I used to make the GIMP. I used to be good at it. I used to be able to do cobra, butterfly, square, circle, and zipper. And I used to love doing them. When I was in the shelter, um, they used to give us extra GIMP to go home because they felt bad for us. So I got good at the bracelets. I used to make them for everybody. But I saw this and it reminded me of my childhood, and I remember these wallets too because for Father's Day,
at the boys club, they would make you bring in $5 for the leather, and then you put the gimp on the outside for your dad. And some of the kids, like, I didn't have $5. I was in the shelter, but they would tell us that we're all set. So some organization or somebody donated money for us, but the other kids had to pay. Yeah, yep, they did it in Boy Scouts too. How's everybody's sales been? Mine have been fair. I think the holiday tried to jip me a little bit. Um, my payout was junk because I do once a week, and they held back more than half. That's good. That's awesome. That's yeah. I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, I have a bunch to that I already packaged. Probably have about 20 packages from Friday to yesterday that they're done. I think I got one thing that needs to be packed up. Um, I as soon as it goes through, I bang it out. So just got a message from Tim. He will be here today, guys, and Cernoch will be here today. So I think we have the good crew coming in. So if you guys can bear with me for a little bit longer, those guys will definitely be here to brighten up the show. Yeah, what do I think I have one that's going out. It's funny. I feel that my sales. What's up, LAG? I feel that my sales are very, very slow from Monday afternoon until Tuesday night. Like there's like a 24-hour stretch where they're processing. It's just in my head. I don't think it's true, but um, I feel that when they're after they send you out your little bit of money, then I'm so slow. I just don't understand. No, they're not bad. What's up, Bam Dad? What's going on? How are you today? No, they are not bad. Eric is probably he's probably listening. Let me send him a text and see where he is. What's up, boss man? Are you in the United States? Did you get back safely? Now here's the crazy thing. If he didn't get back safely, he won't text me back. You don't realize after you do something that was just dumb. You just ask the question, a dumb question. I think it's my shakes. My shakes have been making me weird. I'm still on my fitness journey type thing. More of a healthy eating and stuff. I'm down 18 pounds. So I don't know if you can see it, but I am. It's funny because my underwear don't fit anymore. My pants, I'm on a different belt. I had to switch belts because I had no more room on that belt. And so I think I dropped like 2 or 3 sizes, which is crazy. But now the new pants and everything, um, you can say that you're 40 size 40 waist, but they're stretchy, so you actually can fit in them if you're a size 43. So I don't think I could go and get a size 38 jeans that are not stretchy and wear them. I don't think they'll fit. But it's just really crazy how that works. Thanks, Kelly. Thanks, Tracy. Thank you guys. It's important and for me to do it every once in a while. I don't do it all the time. Like you'll be seeing food videos on my Instagram soon. Don't worry. But I try to lose like 20 or 30 pounds every year or every other year. So I just don't get over that, way over that threshold. I don't want to be 300. When I started this, I was 260, 260 or 268, I think I was. And I was close. So I'd never want to get to that. So even if I lose 20 and then I gain back 15 by Christmas, how much could it have been going up? Thank you, Walter. Yeah, I really haven't said anything to anybody, but that's sort of why the hair has grown out. Oh, here we go. All right, now the show is going to get better. I'm glad all you guys got 19 people here that's hung in with me. And now we got the man, the myth, the legend. What's up, Tim?
How are you, sir?
Living a dream.
What happened? Oh, you muted yourself. There you
Yeah,
go.
I pulled my mic out and put it back in. And
Ah,
good morning. How's the glass business going?
man, I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
I know you are.
I just went to the post office, and I mean, I literally just dropped off like 70 packages.
That's so cool though. I
But
know it's tough.
that's not even the stuff from
Whatnot?
no, that's not the
Oh,
stuff
from
from
last
last
night.
night. Yeah.
Oh.
But I did pack everything from last night.
Where do you get your tape and stuff?
I get my tape from Costco.
Okay. Okay. Do you use anything you get, or you only use a specific
Like what? Like supplies?
like tape? Even supplies, like
Well, tape, yeah. I use the Scotch packing tape from
okay.
Costco.
I got like 5 rolls. I got 5 dispensers back there, right?
I mean, do you know how much tape I go through, man?
Because I use different tapes for different things. So
I
I have the tape with the little support in it, like the wire strips in it. Then I have blue tape, so if I want to stick it on something, I don't want to damage it. Then I have my regular Scotch tape. Then I have brown paper tape. Then I have um, a half-inch, quarter-inch tape. I got five dispensers over there. It's crazy.
That's not bad. That's not bad. What's
But
going on,
next,
Walter? Good to see you, bud. But yeah, it's I use tape and then I buy my boxes usually from Amazon, but I also have my mom's friend. She buys a lot of stuff.
uh-huh.
So my mom usually goes over there and picks up boxes like once or twice a week. Yeah, I buy it by the case of tape.
Yeah.
But I will tell you that like I've been flying through supplies more because of the whatnot too.
Mhm.
So I did two whatnot sales this weekend. I can't remember. Two or three. I don't
Mhm.
remember. I lost track.
See, it's easy for me because I mean, I do have some stuff that's breakable, but most of my stuff is just metal, and I pack it good, but
Yeah.
I was using bubble wrap for days, but I get foam and I get this foam paper. I'm looking for a piece near me. I don't have a piece near me, but I get this foam paper and I just wrap everything in that, um, and it works and it's free. I get it over at the furniture store.
Yeah, and then so I did like a toy, not a it wasn't necessarily a toy, but it was toy heavy. So I went to the shed for their quarterly sale where it's usually either just all glass or all non-breakables. But she had all glass with some non-breakables. So on the second day, it was fill a box for $10, and these were like not like small boxes. They were like
Yeah,
16 by 15 boxes, something like that. And so I filled up three of those, and basically mostly die-cast cars and action figures, and then a box of like breakables. So in the box of breakables, I got this platter from like the 1800s. So basically, I mean, I paid like if I couldn't even break it down because it was like basically a penny per item. It
yeah,
might have been less than that because it
yep,
was so many items. You know what I'm saying? Well,
yep,
I guess it was close to a penny an item.
yeah.
You know, but the platter sold this weekend for $399.
That makes up for the jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, fingers crossed. We'll see how
yeah,
that goes. Knock on wood.
yeah,
Cross the toes. Hail
yeah,
Mary, full of grace.
yeah.
You know, I don't know what else to say, but yeah, well, hopefully that works. I sold another glass dish that I had for a while, but it finally sold. That sold for $300,
That
and
that's
then
why that's why I'm sorry. That's why I crack up because when you do your glass sale, and something passes for like $8 or $7, I'm like, he's gonna put it on eBay for 20, guys.
yeah, 100%. So I did those two things sold, and then I sold all the rest of the stuff. All the jacket update is Poshmark said that they sided with the guy who returned it, and because he said that it smelled like bathroom sanitizer. After he said that it didn't fit, and on Poshmark you can't return something because it doesn't fit. So they sided with that guy and they sent back the jacket. and got the jacket back, and it definitely smells like it was sprayed with something. But I didn't spray it, obviously. You know what I'm saying? I literally filmed myself grabbing it off the rack and packing it on TikTok. It's my best TikTok video. And so then I get it back, and I was pissed because it does smell like bathroom sanitizer. I'm like, dude, you could have at least just said it smelled like bathroom sanitizer and just sent it back, and I would have relisted. You didn't have to spray it with whatever he sprayed it with. You know what I'm saying? And then so when Poshmark, I filed a claim with Poshmark saying that it got returned in a different condition than it got sent. And because their excuse was the reason why they accepted his returns because it was an odor and there's nothing they can really do to check odor. So then I was like, okay, well, they sent it back to me in a different smell than the way I sent it to them. So I filed a claim and they still sided with him. But you know what they did? They said, we feel bad, so we're going to give you $65 in Poshmark credit. And I'm like, what the heck? So yeah, that's the update on jacket. And it's been sitting in the garage ever since, trying to like air out, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, eventually I'll relist it, but it is what it is. What do they say in the game? They say it's part of the business. You got to keep it in consideration as your business model. Yeah, all a waste of time. Thanks, Kent. Appreciate it, bud.
It's crazy because the things that you think you're gonna do great on, or the things that you don't sweat on, like a jacket, you sweat on the glass every time you send it out. But a jacket, you're like, I'm pretty much good. I mean, in a sense.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the thing is like I mean, I've sold enough clothes to know, people. It's not even just clothes, just people in general. People are crazy. Hey, you. People are
Bless you, brother.
nuts. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I had the one guy who gave me a bad feedback on Grailed. He was like,
Bless you.
yeah.
Goodness.
He was like, the shirt is not in good. Yeah, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. And the one guy's like, he gave me a 1 star on Grailed. He's like, the shirt rips easily. And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, I didn't send you a ripped shirt or a shirt with a hole in it, and the shirt wasn't dry rotted. It was a perfectly fine shirt. And so I messaged Grailed and I'm like, what's up with getting this feedback removed? And they're like, oh, we don't remove feedback on Grailed, but you can figure it out with the seller. So I messaged the seller and I'm like, so what's going on? I don't understand what you're talking about. He's like, oh, I wore the shirt and when I took it off, I pierced a hole in it.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm like, what?
Nice.
That's not my fault. Like, I don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whatever. But like I said, man, it's part of the game,
I think what kills us is Amazon, because Amazon returns are like, if the box is a lighter color brown, you can return it. Like you never even opened it. Like they would turn at Amazon just because they didn't get the extra money they wanted in their check. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's the wild, wild west sometimes. But it is what it is. But then I sold all the toys in the whatnot auction and some other random stuff like Coca-Cola Village Square things. I sold a cigar box. I sold a military bag. I mean, I sold everything in that sale. It was like my first picker sale. So that went well. I sold everything except for 3 toys, which I'll just donate. I'm not gonna bother to list them. And then Sunday I did a card sale. So it was yeah, thanks, Paul. That's pretty much how I felt. And so then I did a card sale on Sunday and I sold like 68 items, which were like lots. So it was like over 200 cards.
Yeah.
And that was like 25 packages. And so, yeah, that was man. Like I literally was packing all day yesterday, and then I did a live sale and then packed all night until 2 in the morning, and then got up this morning to take it to the post office because it was having problems printing scan sheets. So I felt bad because I had so many packages. So like
So
I try
you
to get in there early. So like what I'm saying, like it's not like man, it was crazy in there already. So I went in the back. I was like, look, man, just give me the scanner. I'll scan it for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
did they let
And
you?
then they were like, the woman came back there and helped me with the scanning. So, but yeah, it was And it was madness back. Usually when I go in the back, there's nobody back there, but it was in the morning time, so all the postmen are in there like grabbing all their mail for their routes, and I'm like, man, this is so like I'm like it's 10:30 right now. I feel like I've been at work already for like 5 hours, but
Mhm.
no complaining, no sleep
For
till
the word,
Brooklyn, and what's the other one? No sleep for the weary.
yeah.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds
I
cool.
have no idea. With some of the sayings that we say in life, I have no idea what they mean. I'm like, I hope it's not bad.
Yeah.
Did you see Paul's comment? He said, no matter how many cards you sell, you won't be below 10,000
There are
cards.
so many cards I have, but I mean, a lot of the difference is that I do have a lot of my cards left are, base cards. So like I have to, I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like, appeal to people who are just collectors of their teams. What's the profit on your whatnot sales? I mean, the toy one was insane. And then the cards, it's super difficult to tell because it's like cards that I've amassed over time. You know what I'm saying? Most of them I've amassed during um, the pandemic, but I know what I'm going to get on whatnot, so I make sure what I'm putting up for sale is going to be profit margins no matter what. So it's it's interesting. But I'm doing a vintage tie clip sale on whatnot tomorrow night. So I'm excited for that. I'm using it right now to just make quick money and get rid
Mhm.
of stuff.
Well, once you move into your new place, you're gonna. It's easy. This is easier for you. I mean, you still buy all the time anyway, but
You know what's crazy is I really don't buy a lot of stuff right now. I just don't. I most of my sourcing is done at the shed once every 2 weeks. So like right now I'm trying to get through old inventory, stuff that's just like I never got around to listing. It's not necessarily a death pile because it's just kind of like random stuff everywhere. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm almost finished like with the storage unit. So I'm gonna go back and like a lot of things that I've had listed for a long time that haven't sold, particularly on Etsy, is because there's stuff that like when I first started, like it's just two pictures, horrible pictures, no measurements. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I'm gonna redo those and then post them to eBay. I never cross listed them to eBay because I knew by the time I started selling on eBay, I knew the quality of listing that needed to be done. And a lot of stuff on Etsy was not up to that quality. So that's among, and then obviously wedding stuff. It's been quite the
are you all set with your caterer venue? Or
I
you're
mean, all
just
that stuff's got to get paid for. I mean, we've put down deposits, but I mean, like now it's like the second round of deposits are coming up. So I got a lot of money that's another reason why I've been selling stuff on whatnot. So because I know that it's even if I'm not going to get top dollar for it, I'm going to get the money. I got to pay these wedding bills, man. Flowers, food. I'm going to get my first meeting for my tuxedo tomorrow morning, and then luxury porta potties. Stuff like that.
always
Like,
outside.
yeah, it's at Josie's uncle's estate.
Do you know that some of those, when I was in Martha's Vineyard, we used to rent the luxury porta potties. Do you know that they get like $3,000 to $5,000 a day?
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah,
don't know
I
how it
know.
is up there. I don't know how it is up
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah,
But in
it's right
Martha's
around
Vineyard,
there. Yeah.
and, and I was like, how much was this unit? Well, I was talking to the guy because I'd see him all the time. He's like, oh, this trailer, it was three women's stalls, three and three. It was three stalls on each side, heated, um, and it cost him $70,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, holy mackerel! I didn't think a bathroom cost you that much, but you got to remember it's on a trailer, has to have heated water. So
It's a good business, man. Anything,
yeah.
anything rental related is a good business. Yeah, the instant payout definitely helps. All right, enough of my life jibber jabber. I'm gonna get some work done. Oh. I will tell you, I did find this really awesome um military sign in the Philobox day, and I was going to put it in the whatnot, and I was like, nah, I think I can get good money for this. Look at this.
Ooh.
And it's like cast iron. It's hand painted. So I looked up the symbol. The symbol is for military intelligence. But Jimmy!
What's up?
What's up, Jimmy?
What's up, pen and reseller? You gonna show us some magic today, or what?
Here's the magic right here, Jimmy.
Don't drop that.
Well, this will break my toe for sure. So I don't know. I got to figure out. Walter, are you in here? I know he's more Navy, but I know he knows some military stuff. Or Kent, what you got for me, man? Somebody give me something. I
Kent,
tried to
what?
research the 541st. I'm assuming is some sort of division. I don't know what the C and the O is up top. And I don't know if that's MID. So does that stand for Military Intelligence Division, or does that stand for Michigan, Detroit? Like, or is it like, I don't know what it is. But I figured it's gonna be worth some money.
Just to be clear on something, which one of the pen and teller is the one that doesn't talk? That's definitely not Tim.
Yeah, I'm definitely not that one. Oh, you're at the airport. Where are you going, Kent?
Going to pick up Eric. No, just kidding.
Commanding officer.
Commanding officer. There we go. We're off to something.
I was gonna say Walter's the one to ask.
All
Walter's
right.
into the military stuff.
551st.
I'm gonna be working over in my testing area most of the day. I'm not gonna be on screen. Good news for all you viewers at home. I'm not gonna be on screen much.
We love seeing you, Jimmy.
I'll be jumping back and forth, but I gotta get some stuff ready for pictures.
Austin, nice. Okay, Army Intelligence Division. Yeah, I knew that it was that. So what I'm thinking is, does the MID stand for Military Intelligence Division or Military Intelligence Detachment? And what does detachment mean? Okay, here we go. 541st Military Intelligence Detachment. Beginning in March 1966, the 541st Military Intelligence Detachment was activated along with the rest of the Black Horse Regiment at Fort Meade, Maryland. During our deployment in Vietnam, the 554th MID suffered 2 combat losses. Doesn't make sense. So would the captain be the commanding officer? That would make sense, right? A captain would be the commanding officer, correct? I don't know what to sell it for.
You got me, boss.
There are ranks. Yeah. So the commanding officer could be somebody, yes, or highest ranking officer in the unit. Okay.
What's up,
Well,
Cameron?
the captain of the unit definitely was killed in battle. Captain Whitehouse was one of the ACAVs going along as an intelligence observer. The convoy was hit by a command detonated mine and an ambush in which Captain Whitehouse and one other trooper were killed. Hmm. I always feel bad selling stuff like this. Captain over sergeant, but general is over captain. Got it. I don't know. What do you think I should do? Just list it out. Should I do an auction on that? Like start the auction at $100 and just let it fly, or what? What does everybody in the chat think? Your wife was a captain.
The only thing that scares me about some auction like that is it might be only one person that wants something like that. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah,
I
no,
only
for
find
sure.
one person that's interested in that. I don't know, but that's just me not knowing at all.
And I typically don't. I never sell anything on auction. But when it's something like this, where it's just like there's no like comp, or like I have no idea how to
Right.
price it. Like what do I?
Like, I'm saying, like, if you find a scream mask that's rare, you put that on auction, it's going to get bid up by multiple people. You know that for a fact. You know what I mean?
Uh huh.
That's the only thing that would scare me, but that's just me not knowing at all
Yeah.
what that is and what the market on it is like.
Because I feel like most people, military wise, like people who collect military, like I feel like with that it might, because what you're saying makes 100% sense, obviously, like especially for like a really niche like item.
Yeah, yeah.
But like I wonder if like something like that would fall under like a collector of militaria in general.
I think it would be a good idea to, if you did do an auction, obviously your keywords and stuff, they're going to be important. Maybe put it out there on social media a lot with the
Yeah,
right hashtags. Promote the auction.
for sure.
Walter says there's a ton of people that would buy it.
Okay. And then I got this thing.
Ooh,
Okay. This is 1800s. Okay. Now you want to know what's killer about this is literally you could have all the information that you could possibly want in an item, like that you're trying to research, right? Okay, so for those of you that don't know, the number on the top that is a register number or a registry number, and that was what was put on porcelain, china, and stuff like that in the 1800s to kind of, like that was like before people had to put it made in England or made in wherever. So I have that. I have a maker's mark and I have a pattern. I still can't figure it out.
I got a question about that. I don't know. Like, so you see how there's like that's not a full all the way through crack, but what do you call that? Is that like just a surface crack, or
Okay, so this is actually what you call crazing.
what is it called?
Crazing.
Crazing?
Yeah, so crazing is not a structural damage. It's a crack in the glaze
Yeah.
of
Okay.
the item.
Because I've seen stuff like, does that affect value a lot?
It depends. I mean, obviously, if you have something that has, I use Google Lens on the maker's mark. There's nothing comes up. And I reached out to somebody who's an appraiser, and they don't know.
I thought crazing was the way that you sell stuff everywhere.
That is crazy also. But no, so it does sometimes affect the value. Like if it's a item that you could find that doesn't have crazing,
Yeah.
because sometimes it's like more of the elements in which something has been stored in over the years might affect the glazing on the item. But most of the time, if an item is old enough, there's going to be crazing. There's just no question about it. That's good to hear, Razilla. But so I typically, if there's like heavy crazing, I'll mention it in the listing, and what I'll say is crazing appropriate with age.
Now, I've seen pieces that it looks like that was done on purpose. Is it?
Yeah, those are like reproduction pieces. So a lot of times, like Chinese import companies and stuff like that, they will they're trying to reproduce an old looking stuff.
Gotcha.
So it is that's how it kind of happens. Like, and then you could tell. Like I mean, you just said it, because I'm sure you could
Yeah.
you looked at it and you're like, this looks like it was made like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just people trying to reproduce and make it look old. I've
Cool.
seen ladies grab stuff like that in thrift shops, and like it's also like with Flow Blue. A lot of times you'll see people there's reproductions of Flow Blue out there, and it'll look old, and the back stamp will be like super large, and it'll say like Victorian, but like it's with Flow Blue. Typically, most Flow Blue markings from the 1800s and the early 1900s are no larger than the size of a quarter. So like if it's like takes up the whole base of the thing and it says like Victoria Ironstone, it's 100% a reproduction and has absolutely no value except for, maybe somebody who wants to decorate with it. But yeah, so I don't know. I looked in my Bible of my dictionary of markings, nothing. I thought like it's gonna be easy, you know what I'm saying? Like literally it has all the information. But no luck. But I know that it's probably IKK. 1 second.
Everybody left me.
It's all you, Jimmy.
It's all me. I don't have anything to do. I don't even have anything pictures to list stuff. I have to go get stuff ready for pictures and then take pictures.
Because you do you don't do everything on your phone.
No, I mean no. I do stuff in stages. Like I'll list. I'll test and clean like 50 items.
Yeah.
Then I'll take pictures of all 50 items. Then I list it on my phone.
Yeah.
So on my phone, I'll have 50 pictures loaded on it. Then I'll get to listing.
I can't do my phone. I take pictures on a phone, but I switch it over to my Mac, and I upload my pictures that way.
I'll tell you, I used to only list on my computer, but I was like, I want to try something different, and so many people say list on your phone, and I want it. So in the winter, it's really cold down here in the basement, so I was like, I'd rather get out of the basement when I list.
Yeah.
So I don't have to be sitting here for hours in the cold. I know it wasn't that big of a deal, but let's try something. So, but then I started listening on my phone on my couch upstairs while watching TV or whatever, just to, so it's not so boring or whatever. And it's actually changed my game. Like I list so much faster now.
I feel like I can't get everything that I need to get in. I can't get everything
That's
in.
how I felt too, but I'll tell you, it's
because like I have a template that I use when I get into the
I do sell similar. I'm a sell similar guy.
I'm a sell similar, but there's a template that I use when I get into the description. I don't know how to do that on my phone. I feel like the pictures take too long on my computer. I just boom, they're there.
Yeah.
So I need to learn how to do it on the phone, but I
mean, I would feel like you would have to sell similar on your own items for it to be there. Wouldn't that do it? Or maybe not. I don't even know if it would. It probably wouldn't actually on the description. I don't know. Yeah, I get it. I mean, it took me a while to be convinced to try it.
But I don't have the store you guys have either. I mean, you guys got over 1,000 items. I got 400. I just broke 400.
I don't have 1,000 items no more, man.
I'm pushing 1,100 right now.
I got like 650.
But you got 650 on 6 platforms.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing. What are you, about 50%, Tim? Not counting whatnot, not counting your auction. I mean your YouTube sales. If you say between eBay and whatnot, eBay and Macari and all them, is it a third or is it half?
Man, it changes so much. It's never consistent. Like eBay has been super slow for me like the last like month or two. But when eBay was super slow, Etsy was like dead in the water. And eBay was like cranking. It was my number one source. And in the last 2 months, January and February, Etsy has been outperforming eBay. But then it's like on eBay, it's like my item per item sale number is high on eBay. You know what I'm saying? Like I sell everything I sell on eBay sells for good money. You know what I'm saying? Like I just sold a golf club for $50. Yeah. I sold but then I sold that platter for $400 on Macari. And I sold the $300 glass piece on Etsy. So it's all over the map, man. The way I look at it is I think some people prefer to shop on certain platforms.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
Man. It's either eBay or local Facebook marketplace for me, and that's it.
Yeah. And like I said, everybody's different too. Like, like whatever works for everybody. I like to know that if eBay is slow, that there's a possibility of something else selling on somewhere else. You know
that's kind of where I'm at. Like eBay's been not super slow, but it's definitely a lot slower right now than it was 2 months ago, fourth quarter stuff. Mm-hmm. But man, the fourth quarter for me was so good.
Yeah.
Like I can afford for people to slow.
Did you ever try selling on Macari, Jimmy?
Yeah, I did. It wasn't terrible, but
wasn't great. I personally have. There's some things like Macari is very inconsistent, 100%, right? But like I feel like, and with Macari, I never sell old listings on Macari, and I'm really bad about like delisting and relisting on
Yeah, because you
Macari.
have to on Macari, right? Like,
Yeah, and I think that that's something I'm gonna try to improve on in the future. But like toys and like mid-century modern glass and specifically Pyrex and electronics all seem to do really well on Macari. That's why I asked if you ever tried to sell on Macari, because Macari I've anytime I've had like toys, I get more interest in them on Macari than anything else. So, and I know that you sell a lot of that sort of stuff, so that's why I asked.
so I mean, maybe I did a test run. I bought last year. I bought like a ton of these anime figures. And they weren't doing good on eBay. They weren't doing very good on eBay at first. Like they sat for. So I put them all on Mercari. Just I heard people said that it would do good on Mercari. I didn't sell a single one on Mercari, not one. Now, I still have some left, but I went through over a course of a year. I've sold 75% of them on eBay. It just took time, was the thing.
Yeah.
Where Mercari, man, they didn't sell it. I didn't sell anything on there. Like they just sat. And maybe it was just I bought some bad figures. I get that. So I don't know. I just haven't put a lot. I haven't put a lot of effort into Mercari though.
And I did I blanked. I went. My mind just went away. I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something. No, like it was like right there. Like it was like get ready to take off, and then it just. I had to sit back down on the thing. Maybe it's time. Let me tell you. There's this one guy I buy from or whatnot, right? And he's an awesome dude, and he sells a ton of stuff. And I've been getting cards from him because not a lot of people are in there, and like I can get good deals on cards and then resell them myself. But he writes my name on
sleeves,
the top loader, and he puts like heavy duty tape on them.
I want that top loader.
Exactly.
Shay, it's been a year. It's been at least a year since I tried Macari. That's for sure.
Is his name Cincinnati Picker?
I don't know. I guess like it's something like it's a time thing for me. Like it becomes like, is it worth my time to cross post? That's where I'm at on it. When
for me, it's become natural. I just don't know. I don't. I could just. I do all my listings in list perfectly. I can't even tell you the last time I listed something out of list perfectly.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't have. I tried that other one. It was okay. It wasn't great.
Yeah.
The other one, the one that kind of died down. Was it Venmo or something like that?
Vendoo. That's what Cernoch uses.
Venmo's the payment one. Vendoo, that's right. Yeah.
You can't mix those up, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, like, I do plenty fine on eBay, so I don't really have like that's the other reason why it's like there's no major need for it. Like
exactly, and so that's what it comes down to. You know what I'm saying?
Man, my fourth quarter my fourth quarter paid me for the year.
Right. That's all you need.
That's what it is. I didn't hate Vendoo. I used it. It's just kind of, it's not as, I don't see it as promoted as much as List Perfectly anymore or talked about. List Perfectly is everywhere. All right, I'm going to go over to the other side of the basement and work. I'm trying to figure out. I should be able to hear you guys. I don't know if you guys won't be able to hear me, though. Dang it. I don't want to move my whole setup over there. And I need my phone for looking stuff up. So I can't really go on my phone.
Do you have a headset? No. Somebody send Jimmy some earbuds, please.
Look, I even looked in Worth Point, couldn't find that marking either. It's just I'm
So
just gonna.
that could be a good thing though, right? That it's rare. It could be bad too, though. I don't know.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
not-
listen. The thing is it's. I mean, there's no question about it that it's over 100 years old. So in my mind, anything over 100 years old has value.
Yeah, for sure. I would imagine too. I
It
mean,
would be.
whenever I buy something, obviously I don't buy anything that old or whatever. But when I buy like a toy that you look it up on eBay and there's none there, or
Yeah,
like that stained glass Miami Dolphins picture, like there's none anywhere on eBay. So I'm like, okay, that could be good. Like I can set the price, right? Like,
exactly. The problem is that this. So this is a basin pitcher. Oh, so, so there,
all right, man.
I hit my son with the
Someone
hit,
get
though.
someone save that.
So there'd be a big bowl that this would sit in,
Yeah.
and you'd pour the water in the bowl,
Right,
and
right.
that's how you'd wash yourself back in the day.
Okay. You just be careful not to.
Hit yourself in the head.
Bing!
So I had my first injury in my new storage unit. So my storage unit has shelving inside of it, right? And the shelving is like, eye level, but it like protrudes. Okay, so there's underneath space, and I have shelving I put underneath of there. I'm trying to maximize the space. You know what I'm saying? And so like I've been very aware of it, but I was so tired. I had been working in the storage unit all day, and I literally just stood right up, and my bad shoulder, my surgically repaired shoulder, went right into the bracket and the shelf, and it just was boom. Like I was down. I came up and went right back down. I was just
You
rolling
have to
on the
start
floor.
like, hey guys, I'm going to the store. So if you don't hear from me in a couple hours, it's like when someone goes hiking.
Yeah,
No one here. So if you don't hear from me, you gotta be careful, man.
yeah. No lies. No lies.
Why am I
there.
not surprised that you were tired though? Always overworking yourself, bro.
One of these days, I'm gonna have everything streamlined. That's the ultimate goal, just to have everything streamlined.
How often do you go on vacation, Tim, and actually take a break from it all?
I don't know, once every couple of years.
That's part of why I want to keep doing this, is so I can take a good vacation at least once a year and get away from it all.
And listen, that is, every once in a while we have to remind ourselves of that. I think that's super important. But I think just because of everything else that's going on right now, it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you got so much going on, man.
just the wedding itself, like, it's a completely different ball game.
Yeah.
But so it'll all be worth it in the end.
Yeah, for sure. Just don't go hurting yourself or anything, man. Hitting yourself in the head with vases.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go over there and work. Oh, I'll wait
All
till Leroy get it. I don't want to leave you hanging by yourself, but I got so much to go through. Oh my gosh, so much. So yesterday, I was walking through Walmart. I went in to go get me some Cherry Coke Zero, and I was like, I'm just gonna walk by the clearance aisle like I always do. I always go by the clearance aisle. And our Walmart's here, it's literally nothing ever in our clearance aisles. And I'm walking, and the lady has this big cart full of plastic model kits. And she's marking them down right there as I walked by. They were all being marked down to $5 a piece. Oh, shoot.
How many did you buy?
38. Yeah, 38 of them. 38 of the good ones.
What does the resale value?
Some of the better ones I have at about $35, and then the other ones are 15 to 20 each.
Nice.
But they definitely move. Like It's about I don't know what do you call that 50-50, like if there's 51 listed, 51 sold in 90 days type thing. So it'll be a little bit slower moving, but not terrible.
Yeah.
And then come models always sell good for me in the fourth quarter. So even if I have to sit on until then, I don't care. It's like that never happens to me. Like I never find clearance at Walmart or Walmart's. And while I was there was 3 other people there grabbing them. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I don't. I just don't have like WalMarts like that where I live.
yeah, there. I mean, I have at least 4 WalMarts within 5 miles of my house.
Like I feel like most of the WalMarts where I live are more like grocery stores than they are anything else.
Yeah. Saving compete. Does that mean like I'm all about? I'll hold on to those models for 2 years. I don't care. I'm not going to lower the price on them. I'll wait till they're all sold out. I don't care. And that's like I'm not an RA guy. Yeah, I'm the same way, Paul. I tried doing RA back in the day. I tried doing clearance shopping at Walmart. It's so competitive here. There's so many people doing it. All right, I'm gonna go work over in the dungeon. I'll be able to hear you guys.
Okay.
I'll turn my volume up a little bit.
Jimmy will be in the dungeon.
In the dungeon.
Tim is working hard, and Leroy is relisting stuff. eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales, eBay sales.
I finally went and took care of all my requirement specific things.
Yeah, that's what I'm working. I mean, as I'm going through, that's what I'm working on as well.
So this is a
Hey, Paul.
Uh-oh.
Paul. Oh, I knocked this down. I was like, "Who's that up there?" Paul clipped the me hitting the my glasses. It's so good.
What did he clip last week? Did he clip the one with the hands? With him or me? I gotta see that. Where is Paul? Send it to me, please.
It's in his story on Instagram. It is absolutely hysterical.
Okay. You did it.
Yo, I am dead right now. I'm dead. That is too good, man. That made my day, Paul. Thank you, man.
That's comical. It just dinged right off your glasses. Oh, that's great.
Oh man. All right.
So this is a Mason's picture.
All right, stop.
Do I have a signal over here?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm gonna try this. Try working over here in the death pile. The death pile right there. We'll see how it goes. I can't barely see you guys. Let's see if there's the chat. All right.
Thank you, Jimmy.
A bunch of sealed VHSs. I don't think I have anything good. I do have Force Gump. Sealed. You guys think I should lot all these VHSs up or sell them individually?
Some on whatnot.
Sell them on Whatnot?
No,
People buy VHSs on Whatnot? That's a pretty
probably.
good.
Probably.
Bam. I only bought all the sealed ones. They're all sealed. I'm trying to drive you to the stove, Miss Daisy. Oh, brother, where art thou? I should talk to Donnie Brasco. No, nothing. Grumpy old men. That light is annoying, huh?
Happy birthday.
You're welcome. I'm holding the sun. Chicago. Chicago. That's when I'm anger management. About Schmidt. And Hannibal. Bunch of sealed VHSs. I don't know. I've been watching too much Commonwealth Picker.
Oh,
Actually, I think I'm gonna lot them. I'm just gonna do a big lot and see what happens. They're all worth about $8 to $14 ish, except for two of them are pretty good. Force Gump and Lethal Weapon 2. I don't know what to do with them.
Yo, so I saw an ad on Facebook. Salvation Army has bin auctions. I might check it out.
Salvation Army's going online. Is that what you're saying?
No, like there's a location in Virginia where they're doing bin auctions. So it's like it's an auction and you bid on the bin, the entire bin.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's
So-
almost as bad as a storage unit.
So I think I'm gonna go check it out and see how swindling it is, because it sounds like a swindle. Swindle or swindle? It's not a swindle. It's a swindle. I don't know why I was saying swindle. That's like a bicycle scam. What do you call a bicycle scam? You call them a swindle.
Tim, see?
What are you doing?
I don't have those magic fingers to get that sticker off the YouTube. I use the heat gun. Is that loud?
No, you're fine. We listened to Leroy. Well, I mean, with your power tools, you know, the sanding and the.
Oh, yeah.
the air guns and everything. I mean, and you listen to me too. I'm pretty loud, so and that's just me, not a tool. Although some people might consider me to be a tool.
Tim, I
Oh no, it's ripping.
did my first TikTok on restoration, and I
Oh,
got
yeah?
500. I got 500 hits within 12 hours so far.
Nice. I gotta get back on my TikTok and. Oh, so you did like a before and after. Oh yeah, that's nice.
That's
Now you
all I
gotta
did.
do one. Now you gotta do one of you like doing one.
I'm gonna feed them for a little bit. I'm gonna
Yeah.
give them every day. I'll put one up, and then in like a week, I'll show like what I'm using. But you gotta keep doing it because they want to know what you're using.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, stop. 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 Stop.
This needs light.
Hey man, this stickers. Ross stickers don't play around.
Nah, the worst be the Goodwill stickers because they use those stickers that are anti-removable stickers with the little arrow sticker in the middle of the sticker that you got to take that sticker off. It's not just like one sticker; it's like a sticker within the stickers.
On
Not a
top
fan
the
of
stick.
those.
Check out that vintage clock radio. Shower. packaging is pretty dirty, man. Well, I cleaned it. Sometimes that stuff will get you in trouble. Is that too loud when I use the heat gun?
No, it's not that bad. I don't know what the chat
I
thinks.
can mute if it is.
I was like, "Who's the fourth person?" And then I realized,
Yeah, I don't turn my
And
computer
it
off.
looks
I
like
gotta go turn it off.
it looks like Jimmy is Cernoch in the other side of his basement.
that's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
I decided this
Writing
week,
with
since
Sharpie
we're in
on
that,
clothes. That's insane.
we got that Arctic blast going on here in Colorado. Figured I'd stay home and work on the death pile all week. Try to get it all done. Instead of going out into the minus 2 degrees that it is right now.
In February?
What's that?
I said, oh, it's almost March. In February, you get that cold, huh?
Yeah, it's minus 2 out right now. That thing actually, that Ross pickup, Ken, that was actually a estate sale. I went to an estate sale where the person kept everything. They didn't open anything. So that's where all those VHSs came from. They were all still new. Some toys and stuff that were all still in the box. Kind of crazy. I see those estate sales a lot. They never open anything. All kinds of new crock pots and all kinds of new stuff at that estate sale. Mortal old combat. Get over here. Look that one up. That's a good Funko Pop right there. Scorpion number 250. Nice little find right there. Five Old Goes West. Check that out. Vintage, what year? 1991 Tyco. Tesla's name. So many plastic bags.
Jimmy, is it okay if I remove the other one?
Christmas. I love selling Christmas stuff like that right here.
Hey, Jimmy,
Turn my,
is it
see
okay
my
if I...
phone stays sideways if I go like that. Hey, look at that. I fixed it.
Jimmy, is it okay if I remove the other one?
At least I think I can. Check it out. Panoramic. Sorry about that. Train was loud. I wasn't hear the work properly. Why isn't it riding?
Hey, Jen. Good morning. I do believe, guys, Eric will be back next week. But I haven't heard from him yet.
If it ain't burning, it doesn't work, folks. I dropped some. I can't find it.
Tim, you have any whatnots this week?
Yeah. I'll probably do a card sale today. And I got a tie clip show tomorrow. All right, that's Josie. Give me 1 second, guys.
I see you. Okay, there you are.
What up?
What's going on, Cernoch?
Oh, I fell asleep.
Oh,
It was. I got home and I was like, man, my back was hurting a little bit. My head was hurting. And I was like, you know what? Let me just like. I had it on at a low volume. I said I'm just gonna lay down just like for a little bit, 10 minutes. And I just woke up. I'm like, what is going on?
that's okay. But you'll be up until 3 in the morning.
I know, dude. Yeah, I know.
I was up last night till 4:30, 5 o'clock.
So I'm just like, ugh.
Did you go to the mission?
I did. I did. I was tired there.
The weather doesn't help either. When it's cold or cloudy, or for me, when it's rainy, I'm just exhausted.
Yeah, we was. Yeah, right. Beard's getting crazy. I gotta shape it up. I might have to go like do a goatee like Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Back to the goatee days.
What I do?
I said I might rock the goatee like Jimmy.
I sometimes wonder. I haven't shaved this in 30 years.
You say how many years?
I think he said 30. Did you say 30 years?
About close to it. Yep.
That's what I thought he said.
I did once for a job. and I looked like I was 12. But that was my wife's like, "You look 12 years old." Sorry,
Right?
that was 15 years ago or whatever. Yeah, there's some else like that the state. So like, look at that. No, they never opened it.
Wow.
The state found all never opened the store.
That will solve Christmas time again.
J.C. Penney.
I have some J.C. Penney sockets.
You guys see this that I found on? I put this on TikTok. Look at this.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a center light full Datsun 280ZX.
Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
tested it. It works too. I don't even know what. There's someone asking like for the one that says turbo or whatever. They're asking like 500 for it. But this particular one, like the more OEM one, there's none listed. I don't even know what's listed at. Kind of crazy, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't see, man. That's pretty cool.
Cernoch,
Yo,
your wallet is on the way.
my wallet?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Look, Cernoch's so busy he don't even remember. You bought your new wallet from me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that was Josie. The situation with the house is taking another turn.
Is it a good turn or a bad turn?
It's I don't know. I guess technically it's a good and a bad. So now she's trying to blackmail us.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So she got her notice, right? We served her with a notice, and she's supposed to be out of the house by today, by end of today. Okay. Now she's telling our lawyer that she will leave by Monday if we give her her security deposit back.
So,
But a security deposit, you don't even.
So
wait, have they been? They haven't been paying rent.
no.
Well, how are they gonna get their security deposit back?
I mean, it seems logical, right? Not to mention that any legal fees or work that we had to do on the house gets subtracted from the security deposit, and nobody gets their security deposit back until they leave the house and the house is inspected after you've left.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
Into this, but how do you get security deposit back when obviously you didn't even get security deposit because they were a tenant before you even got there?
their security deposit transferred over to us with the property.
Did it really?
Yeah.
Security is you look at it and bust your face.
Yeah. So
What
I'm
do
sorry.
you mean
I'm
call
sorry.
Leroy?
I'm
So
just
Josie
upset
says
about something like
she's like at this point, like she's like, nah, I'm not going to do it.
no,
I'm not
no.
going to pay.
Wait an extra week. Wait an extra week and keep your money.
Yeah, we're gonna. Josie's like, I'm gonna proceed with the court hearing
Yeah.
because we're not gonna get. I mean, we've already been this long. Why are we gonna?
So what? Monday comes along and she's like, "Yeah, here's another excuse." You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah. So
Is the security deposit
Makes you
is it a lot?
say the nerve of some people is all you can. That's the only thing I can think of. The nerve, like
yeah, like it's like on a whole nother level of like just mind blowing. That's somebody could ask for security. First of all, like let's just say in a completely different situation, nobody gets the security deposit back until they've left.
Yeah.
And the house or the apartment or anything has been inspected. You don't get a security deposit before you leave.
Yeah.
And it's basically like black mods. She's like, I'll leave if you guys give me my security deposit back. Like, what?
Oh.
So I told Josie, I said, I support your decision.
Yeah.
We'll take it to court. At this point, it's already been almost a year. So
When's court?
well,
That's
we
a
have
good
to
idea.
wait. We'll get a court date because she has until the end of today to leave. If she doesn't leave by the end of today, then we'll get a court date, I guess, at some point in the next couple of days.
And I think you can take that off of her money too. The whatever cost you to go to
it
court.
just sounds like she wants to find out if you guys are just desperate to just have the place.
That's
Like
what
you're
it is.
willing to just say whatever it takes to get our place.
Yeah.
She's like blackmailing you by using that leverage, you know.
Yeah, so
And
it's kind of
stand your ground.
it's pretty insane. Pretty insane. These people, I tell you. People.
Well,
Cernoch, were you able to print out scan sheets for any of your sales the last couple ones?
scan sheets. I don't do scan sheets.
How bougie did Cernoch just sound? Scan sheets. How to do scan sheets? They don't mind. They don't get pissed off when you bring all those packages and they got to scan them individually.
No, because listen, I bring them to the back. They bring them to the back where once they put them in the bins, then they put them on the conveyor belt to the trucks that scan them right there. So it all gets scanned.
Scan sheets. We talking about scan sheets? We're talking about scan sheets.
Yeah, the one time I brought a scan sheet, they're like, "Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We're not doing that."
That's crazy.
I'm like, "Yeah, nice."
So you don't have that type of stuff in my post office. No
Yeah.
conveyor belts or anything.
It's when they load them on the trucks, it all gets scanned. When everything gets loaded, because I drop it off in the back.
Yeah,
So,
I go into the back too,
yeah.
but through the front.
Yeah, you need to go to the back. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't. I haven't even gone to that post office in like 2 years.
That's
Inside.
hilarious.
If these are Cernoch. Can you see them?
Yeah, they just look.
That dang light.
Yeah, they're like.
Let me eclipse it. Hold on. Dang it.
Oh, is it okay, yeah. It's a Jordan, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They're good ones.
Yeah, black
Can't
on
see
black.
them though. That light, man.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Here we go. Let me do this. I attached my phone to a box. I gotta take it off. You see them now?
Oh yeah.
What are those?
Those are Jordans. It's a black on black.
Yep.
Well, Jordan 1s.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
What's the? Did you look up it through the code and everything like that?
Yeah, I looked them up. There's not a lot available. I think I'll get. The size isn't the best. They're size 7.5, but I could get a couple hundred for them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the laces off. I'm gonna take the gold laces off. The other guy that sold them without laces. Maybe 150. I don't know. It all depends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good get. Yeah, right. Right, kid? Not the back. You gotta go to the back. You gotta talk. Have you talked to the postmaster and everything like that?
Yeah.
You gotta talk to the postmaster and say, look, I'm gonna bring my boxes. I'm not gonna bring any scan sheets. I want to drive up with trucks drive up to unload. I can't be bringing all my stuff back here. I got a bunch of stuff. Boom, bam, boom. They give you the okay, and you're done.
The Cernoch way.
Here, let me go grab some of my mission. The mission was I don't know. The mission has been slow lately because the main lady Tina hasn't been there. She had something tragic happen in her family. I didn't even put it in the bag. Yeah. Yes. That's what I did. I was done dealing with the ladies up front, huffing and puffing. Every time I brought in 5-6 packages, the one time I had to bring 15, 20 packages, they gave me attitude, and I said, no. We ain't doing this. There we go. I found this little North Face action. Look at my light. This was interesting. This one's a little bit older. Found the Syracuse University Rough Athletic hoodie. The cool arms.
I'm pretty good with Syracuse, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is for Morgantown in a couple weeks. I'm just going to bring this. It's just a vest that says West Virginia. It's a golf vest. Let's see. And then I hit a lick of vintage crew necks on that Fruit of the Loom made in the USA.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Redneck resale in the building. What's going on, brother?
Then we got, let's see.
What's going on, Colton?
I found some Polish stuff.
Polish stuff.
Polish and proud of it. On that Screen Stars. It's got a little around the neck. 1991 on that one. This one's kind of cool too. Where was this made? Let's say on that Bassett Walker. That's an old tag. It's a Poland crest or whatever.
To the University of Poland.
No, is that? No.
Yeah.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure that's a university in Poland.
Huh, maybe.
I mean, Universitetivav.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That
Yeah,
looks like university, right?
maybe. Someone screenshot that and
Hold on.
look it up.
All right, spell it out to me.
VNIVERSITATIS.
Yeah, it translates to university.
Interesting. Then I found this cool Izod golf piece. I love like the cream sweaters that have like the embroidery. It's got an 18 written in here. I know you can't see that, but real cool. What is this? Let's see what this is. Oh, it's a USA. Kind of late, Chris, but we found one. J.C. Penney Olympic Special. This one was cool. I thought this one was cool. This is a college that's around here on that Health Knit Pro, made in the USA. This is Mary Washington Eagles. So, thought that was pretty cool. I mean, I picked up some jeans then. I picked up a pair of diesel jeans, women's diesel jeans. And then look at these.
Oh, those are like instant fire sale.
The chic made in the USA. Like, look at that.
That's like
Acid wash, the hip mom jeans. So I was like, well, I can't, I found the diesel jeans and I was like, well, I can't not pick those up. So yeah, so that's what we got. That's what we got. Light pickings today. They're not bringing in as much stuff as without Tina there. Joe Dill's talking about his mission, but not as good as mine. Oh, Shay, you're probably coming to West Virginia this weekend? Cool. My people will meet you at the border. Just kidding.
Cernoch getting more and more like the Ozarks every time he talking.
Now, when they say West Virginia, open for business, I think that's one of their slogans they had. And then everyone hated it because they were like, "Oh, it's wild and wonderful." I'm like, all right. What do you got there, Jimmy? Some Nikes?
Yeah, some Air Max.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The full bubble ones always do well.
When I bought it, I didn't notice that half the Air Max was going on.
That's okay, though. Take it all off.
Huh?
Take it all off.
Should I?
Will it come off with the
The magic eraser, maybe? I don't know.
or that, or like some alcohol? Or if not, I'd leave. They'll sell anyway.
Yep. Got a lot of dust on them.
Yeah, my sneaker whatnot went pretty well.
Did it?
Yeah. On Friday. So we're gonna have another one. We're gonna have another one on Friday. This Friday. I'm gonna do a Friday and Saturday show because doing that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, that killed me. I mean, it was good. I sold a lot of stuff, but so I was organizing the basement yesterday. Last couple of days.
I was gonna have to go through the wash.
All right, I got a question. El question, preguntas. For those of you that are just joining us, Danielle, Danielle sells a lot of crazy too. All right, so we are. All right, come on.
We're waiting on the question, Tim.
I know. Okay, how much would you sell this for? And should I, if I decide to start it at an auction, what would you list it for? Okay. So this is a cast iron sign that is hand painted, and it is the symbol of the military intelligence detachment, the 554th first 541st division unit, and it is a commanding officer is what the CO stands for. Now this unit was in Vietnam. From what I could figure out, the 541st Military Intelligence Detachment was activated along with the rest of the Black Horse Regiment at Fort Meade, Maryland. During our deployment in Vietnam, the 541st MID suffered two combat losses, one of which was the captain, who could possibly have been the commanding officer on which this plaque was made for. Thoughts?
Is there anything else out there like it?
Nothing.
See, that's the thing about some things like that. It's like it's so unique and so interesting that like, where would someone find that? Or how would they search for that? Or what I'm saying?
And that's one of the things that Jimmy and I were talking about earlier. It's like, do you put it on auction? Like, do you think enough people would be interested in it?
No. I would never put that for auction. I would just put a crazy price on it and let it sit there. You know what I'm saying?
So what are you thinking, though? What's crazy to you? Danielle, if you got this, I want a number from Cernoch. I want a number from Danielle. Danielle says $175, $200. Buy it now.
That's kind of exactly where I was at. I was at $150, $200,
Okay. No, I know the eBay scan. I don't never do eBay scans. I do pirate ship, which I have no problem with. But it was the whatnot scan sheets that I was having problems with because they use Shippo.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I'm looking at your transformer.
I'm listening. You still holding that thing on your head too?
Yeah, I'm in one of those moods.
How heavy is it?
Man, it's heavy. I don't know, 5 pounds,
5 pounds.
5 to 10 pounds. What did I pay for it? I paid 1 cent, approximately. I got it in my filler box for $10, and the boxes were filled
Oh, at the shed this weekend?
last weekend. Yeah, was that last weekend or 2 weekends ago? I think it was 2 weekends ago.
Okay.
And 99-cent auction, free shipping.
Right?
Never again.
No. Nope. It looks like it can be. Yeah, can it be mounted with holes? Does it have
Yeah,
holes?
but the thing that's interesting is the holes are on the bottom, and not on the top. You only have 2 holes on the bottom.
I don't know. And what's it painted with? Like,
Paint.
like
I mean, it's hardcore paint. There is one area where it's coming off, so maybe that'll help you determine what kind of paint it is.
yeah, I don't know, man.
I'll show you guys
Pretty cool,
that.
right?
Did I
It
show
is.
it to you guys?
Yeah, it is really cool.
Oh, that's badass.
That's sick.
Is it a towel or is it a flag?
It's a towel. Definitely vintage.
I'd put some holes in that and put it running up the
Needs to be
flagpole.
washed. 20 cents. That's cool. I don't know. It doesn't have a tag on it. Came from a sale with a bunch of old stuff, so I'm guessing it's old.
Yeah.
Soft and juicy. This symbol is the symbol for military intelligence division.
So, military intelligence division.
Well, the symbol is for military intelligence, but MID stands for military intelligence detachment or division.
Attachment. Yeah. Let me see.
And Walter said CO at the top stands for commanding officer. Yeah, from what I found out when I did my research, it just said the 551st Military Intelligence Detachment was activated along with the rest of Black Horse Regiment at Fort Meade, Maryland during our deployment in Vietnam. The 541st Military MID suffered 2 combat losses. So, I mean, it's a pretty cool piece, nonetheless.
Yeah. I mean, you would just have to, you'd have to just keyword it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I even said promote it on social media with the right hashtags. Like promote the
Yeah.
actual auction. Get people's eyes on the auction.
Militaria, Vintage Militaria, Vietnam, Military Intelligence Detachment Division, Commanding Officer, 541st, hoorah. Right?
Yeah.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, Cernoch. I'm tired.
Oh, bro. I'm yeah.
Essential fast piece color.
My arms don't work anymore. Oh.
All right. Got to get back into the action.
Right? What's that jacket back there? I saw a jacket back there. You showed it?
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's that Indian's jacket, man, that I sold, and then the dude returned it because he said it didn't fit, even though the measurements, the size, were in the description.
You know, literally nobody looks at that, right?
I know you told me that, but I'm not gonna give up on humans.
Oh, I know. Because
Well,
I just had a jacket returned, and I was like, "It's too big." I'm like, "Man, it's a size like 40. It's a small jacket." And I'm like, and I had like, dude, it's it's a longer coat, so I had like chest, waist, length, and arms. Like I had 4 different dimensions.
Got a couple hats and things that I want to.
Ooh, all right.
What is that? Chrysler Employee Network?
That's interesting.
What is that? That's the tag.
made in the good old U.S. of A.
Pacific hats. The P hats is Pacific hats.
I mean, they were 50 cents. So I was like, okay.
Oh yeah.
This fishing hat with the light on it.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
That's bad. That's badass.
And then a union hat, a union worker hat.
Oh yeah. United Auto Workers.
Now you can't see that being light. I gotta move that light.
Where's that from though? Where's the UAW hat from?
Just says made in the USA.
No. Like on the front. Like what?
Oh.
What division or
What? United Steelworkers of America. Is that what you're at? International Association of Machinists and Aerospace Workers.
Oh, so it's all of them. Okay, interesting. That's cool.
Nice. It is a strap back. So I don't see strap backs don't seem to do as good, right?
Oh, it don't matter.
That's the 3 hats I found. Open state glass, baby.
I know. That's crazy.
That's got the old logo too. It's in great condition. We don't have any problem with it. I'm just gonna leave it right in that styrofoam like that.
Why not?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, leave it in there.
Anybody ever heard of Eric Slater out of Rhode Island?
No, but is that a signed piece?
Yeah, it's artist proof, number 32 of 40.
Oh.
Eric Slater, Slader. There's his phone number if anyone wants it. Before.
Eric Slater. There we go.
What's that?
Yeah.
I looked him up. I couldn't find him. There's another Eric Slater out there that's not this guy.
ERIC SLATER?
It's ERIK.
Okay.
And then SLADER.
D is in dog. Okay. Sorry about that.
Someone told me to take it out of the frame.
Oh, no.
I don't think I'm going to.
For right now, I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's a sealed frame. Like it's not like.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, you would get more protection in a sealed frame.
What do you think? I should start that auction at? I mean, Hoping that someone in Rhode Island recognizes it. Where's it from? Snug Harbor, Rhode Island. The old Snug Harbor.
There's another dude that has that, but I don't
I've
think
had that picture forever. So I figured I'll sell it. What the heck? I have another number picture that I bought at the same sale. I bought it. Peace on Earth.
Huh.
So wait, this one, the back comes up. Let's see what's back here.
Jimmy, you didn't say that one of those things was from Rhode Island, did you?
Yeah, it's from Rhode Island.
Where was it from Rhode Island?
Snug Harbor.
Snug Harbor. That's
Never heard of it myself. Never been to that part of the world. Oh, I could call this lady that's on the back. It's got a card on there. See if she knows. Jessica Moon Bernstein, 6111 Washington Avenue, Eldora, Colorado. I don't think that's the artist, though. I'm going to call her. See if she knows about this mother trucker. Concord Red. Oh, it's got information. It's just a print, though. So it's called Concord Rag. I'm gonna go to the computer and look that up real quick.
Hi, Kay.
What? I'm gonna give this lady the right chair a call. See what she has to say about this piece. Oh,
Hey.
Who was that?
See, you live something, you sell something. Sold a hat. South Dakota State University Jackrabbits hat.
Sports is going on here.
Here's a cool piece right here. This is family pottery from Tennessee, 1945.
What does that mean, family? Is that a brand?
No, so it was like a certain family did the painting at the pottery factory.
Gotcha.
It's the company's called Clinchfield Artware Pottery, but it was hand painted by the Cash family, 1945, Irwin, Tennessee.
Wow. Can we see the painting?
The what?
That's nice.
Little yellow cow,
The cow
and it's yellow.
with the brown drip.
No, those are like trees and
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
field. And then you got some blue skies. I don't know, and I guess those are birds.
Blue skies.
Very interesting.
That's old though, bro.
Yeah.
Does that have a market? Does that have an Americana market?
Yeah, like $30 probably.
Huh.
Hold up, I got a call coming in on the flip phone. Hello. That's not
Hey,
even the phone
Jimmy.
that's on the cover.
Molly said that the display van bus you have in the background, get it listed on eBay. They sold one not too long ago and got decent money for it.
Who?
Molly, Justin and Molly, Odds Antiques.
Who are they talking to?
You.
What display van?
That Matchbox one?
Oh, the Micro Machines one right there?
Oh, the Micro Machines? Yeah.
No, I've had that for a while. I gotta go through. I gotta clean it a little bit. Is that Nokia phone's worth anything?
The indestructible Nokia?
Nah, they ain't the indestructible one. The indestructible one was the one that ain't had no antenna. The joint that you played Snake on. Dog, my man Frank the Tank. I can vividly remember being at my man Mark's house, hammered, plastered.
Oh.
Probably like 10th grade, 11th grade maybe. And he would just get drunk and we would just throw the Nokia phone around the room against the walls. And it would break into like 5 pieces. And then we'd pick all the pieces up, put it back together, and it was nothing. No problems. Good to go. Probably the best phone ever made.
Yeah.
I'll try to sell that. What the heck? Someone will want an old Nokia phone for parts, or maybe it works. I don't know.
That's like, you know where that phone is going to go? It's going straight to the cartel.
Where?
To the cartel.
Heck yeah. I'm going to send it there personally. My connections.
Well, you could just send
we're talking about Tank right now, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, you could just send it to Cernoch. He's got, he's the Ozarks now.
I'll just send it directly to you, Tank. Don't worry.
And then you send it to...
we'll keep it on the DL.
Yeah. I got so angry when I watched this Ozarks.
Everyone says I should watch that.
Oh, man.
You've never watched Ozarks?
Listen. I don't watch a lot of TV.
Neither do I, but it's not on TV. It's on Netflix, man.
I know. But I'm like, ain't I like 3 seasons behind now or something like that?
Bruh, let me tell you.
Yeah, but there's only 4 seasons. They finished it. Oh, there's a second half coming out.
That's what got me so angry, because I watched that first half of the season not knowing that there's a second half. Yep. And when it ended, I was like, what is going on?
I mean, it's dark, but the character building and stuff is amazing in that show. Like, you are literally like into these characters' lives.
Yeah, it's really, really, really good.
I know. Everyone's told me that. They're like, "Yo, you'll love the show." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm cool." Haven't watched it yet.
I mean, it does have some in a weird way. It does have some West Virginian vibes in there.
All right,
for sure. Not even in a real
like Eastern Panhandle vibes, or like down South West Virginia vibes.
Yeah, real West Virginia, not that Panhandle.
We're fake West. I've been told I'm a fake West Virginian. Because I live in the Panhandle.
It's totally worth it, bro. Totally worth it.
Where is Ozarks?
Missouri.
Missouri, right? Okay. I don't know why I keep thinking it's in Oklahoma. That's because I just don't know that side of the country.
That's like 5 minutes from you, ain't it?
Huh?
Aren't you close to Missouri?
I don't know.
No.
Am I?
I mean, you're Midwest, right?
I mean,
we're Not really.
You're
We're more-
big. You're Mountain West. My bad. Mountain West.
He's mountain. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let's do a thing. Am
Yeah.
I closer to Missouri than Jimmy is, or is
No
Jimmy
way.
closer to
No
Missouri?
way. No way. No way.
Let's see. Let's go to Google Maps. Go to Google Maps. Let's see.
Did you see Maryland passed the House bill to get rid of daylight savings?
Not like that just like existed so the farmers would have more sun in the morning, right?
Listen, man. I've
Yeah, I
tried
think
to
that's why
figure it
it's
out.
I don't blame farmers. Farmers hate when you blame them. I'm not blaming farmers, but I feel like it existed because farmers wanted more sunlight in the morning.
Listen. It's the Illuminati, man.
And I could be wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. But that's what I thought.
I think you're right. But listen, what if they do that? How's that going to work? What are we going to be on? I'll be live tonight at 8:00 p.m. Maryland Standard Time.
Okay, so listen, the first leg of my so if I had we're gonna do this because Missouri has Missouri has.
So why don't we just do Ozarks?
Listen, St. Louis on one side, which is closest to me, and Kansas City on the other side.
Right.
It'll probably be.
All right, Missouri's on the other side of Kansas. That's right.
Yeah,
so I have to drive all the way through Kansas first.
It's gonna be close, bro.
I have to drive through Nebraska, then Kansas.
Where?
No, just Kansas.
So what city are you in?
Basically Denver.
Denver. Okay, so I'll just go Denver.
It's not that far then.
Let's see, Denver. So it's 11 hours. It's 742 miles by car from me to St. Louis, Missouri. But I'm gonna do Kansas City, Missouri, since that's closer on the west side of the state.
I mean, that's right on the border, right?
Yeah. So I said 742.
That's gonna add a lot to your drive. This chat, I can't see the chat. Let's see.
All right, he has more of a straight shot. 605 miles. But it's not that. I mean, it's not that far though. You know what I'm saying?
I'm geographically challenged. Go Broncos! That's right, baby. Even though they suck.
So Jimmy's closer, right?
Jimmy's closer. Yes.
I just got to drive through Kansas.
Yeah, he's got to drive through. Yeah.
What is this saying? This isn't Kansas anymore, Dorothy. I don't think I've ever seen
the whole Northeast. Forget about it. New England.
I don't know if he would have a lot of stops on the way if he was driving.
Look, probably some good barn sales along the way.
Fortnite. That guy's Fortnite, right? I'm sure he is.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
He ain't worth nothing. That guy's Halo, though. Halo. That's from that storage locker.
Oh yeah, watch that video. Your storage locker
I
wall.
way underestimated it. There's some like part of the problem is like there was this vintage Guns N' Roses wall like concert placard from a concert. But my son kept it, so it's worth like $100.
Oh.
But he wants it, so I'm letting
Yeah.
There's some other stuff in there that like that Marines blanket, my son's keeping that. I did really good on that, bro. What do you want? Bunch of Halo minifigures. I've never seen a Predator minifigure. Have you?
Oh, look at that.
Interesting.
That probably came out of those
Mega blocks, mega constructs.
the mega blocks where they had like the ones you could just like
I've never seen a
blind bags.
Predator one though. I'm going to have to look all these up because some of these little figures, man, most of them aren't worth much, but some of them are worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's going to take a minute, so we'll put that aside for now.
Man, people be shopping, you know. Whatnot just shows you. It's crazy.
Right? Tommy's still talking about behind, bro. Catch up.
The Lego situation is insane too.
With what?
It's just there's some people paying big money for Legos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got some Lego. Got a whole set of Iron Man.
They're really pushing the Lego category. They opened up a whole new category just for Legos.
Speaking of Lego, I gotta count all the pieces for this set. Ooh, worth a lot of money. So I gotta see if it's all there.
And the Ninja Turtles too, man.
Oh, bro. Yeah, Ninja Turtles.
My only newer figure.
Should I just do a video game console auction? I got video game consoles everywhere.
Yeah, there you go.
Xbox, PS3, got a Nintendo over here. Just run them on Whatnot and get rid of them.
Right?
I got a Super Nintendo down here. I got a Nintendo 64 down here. I got a PS2 down here. What am I doing, guys?
You're trapped.
I didn't even know I had it, to be honest. I'm looking down here, I'm like, I didn't even know I had that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be testing them right now, though.
Joe Deals, are you in here still?
Good old Joe Deals.
Yes, he is. Tim, he is here.
So, can you have you gone into the marketplace yet? Purchases are currently disabled right now.
What are you talking about?
NFL NFTs.
Oh.
Oh, the old death pile. Sometimes I buy stuff and I don't know why I buy it.
I've changed it from the death pile to the whatnot pile.
That's
Right?
the yard sale pile.
Tommy said I forgot to take a picture of my stack. Never gonna be IG famous this way. That's what's gonna make it interesting for especially for this. Oh, that's cool.
If this had its guy with it, it's worth like $200.
Oh, there was a guy in it.
I should try to find the guy and buy it, huh?
Man, I never knew.
Yeah, there's a name for the 1979 Tonka pickup, and it has a guy that goes with it. I think something sold for like $200, but I don't have the guy.
Huh. What year is that from?
This 79.
Oh, wow.
It is definitely just this particular one because there's other trucks, but this one came with some dude that drove it.
Kelly. I'll do that every once in a while in the basement. I'll be talking on the phone with my, with my earbuds in. And then, I'll be like, where's my phone? All right, I'm going to start packing downstairs. Got some listings done. Ooh, skateboard. What is it? Is that a newer one, Jimmy?
All the bearings are on. It's Dawn Nguyen.
No, that's
What does it say?
says Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's. Oklahomes. There's an S on the
It's got some nice
Baker
concave to it.
and Birdhouse. And it says, what's his name?
Don News Win and Clint Walker.
How about for $5? The wheels are locked up though.
Yeah,
Should I
that
take
don't
the trucks
matter.
off?
Huh?
Should I just take the trucks off?
Nah, leave it.
Like someone
What
wants to
kind
put
of
that
trucks
on the
are
wall.
they? What kind of trucks are they?
Najee Houston. He's
Yeah,
good.
it's just a regular board.
Those are the trucks that are on it. For $5, I know there's money there. I just don't know how much.
Yeah, right?
If they're independent trucks,
You don't think I should
or
take it
anything like
off?
that, I'd take them off.
Someone went robotic on me. Maybe it's me though. Should I try to clean it up?
Oh, that looks like a newer one though. Wait, no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like a newer one.
I can't. He went Optimus Prime on me. I can't hear him.
Oh, did I?
It could be on my end because I'm on my phone.
Oh. Yeah, I'd leave it all together. I would leave the complete thing
Leave it
together.
like that?
And then just sell it as is, or just sell it,
Yeah, with the wheel. Just say bearings locked up and everything.
Yeah, because they can pop all that stuff off. They can take all that stuff off and put new bearings and new wheels on it.
All right.
They don't have to mess with the trucks or anything like that. What kind of trucks did it have?
Najee Houston. NYJAHHUSTON. So I've heard of him. He was like definitely heard of Najee Houston.
He's like the world's greatest skateboarder right now. One of them.
Yeah, I would keep all that stuff together.
All right. Get the dust off the surface. I'm going crazy trying to clean.
Yeah, right. So I do the same thing.
I'm gonna leave and come back so I can try to hear Tank again because right now I can't hear him.
Oh, I'm gonna leave and go back. I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Oh, you just cleared up.
Okay.
What the heck? I think maybe
That's weird.
I moved my phone and it cleared it up. Hey, I wanted to ask you. So, like, should I try to clean that? You can't see it, but there's like dirt and mud in there. Just leave it. All right.
Yeah.
All that good then.
It's like this. Like you're literally. It's not like shoes with like those. You're literally gonna get the same price if you leave it clean or leave. You know what I'm saying?
Just disclose it all.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
You mean I'm gonna get the same price for this hammer? I just cleaned it all up.
Nice.
Now I gotta put it back. I'm not gonna make no money on it. Goodness gracious.
I got another board. This one has no wheels on it and broken truck. Check that one. The old Rugrats. I didn't know that truck was. As soon as I got it home, that wheel just fell off. That sucks. Because those wheels weren't locked up. I'll probably take those trucks off and try to sell it as just the board. Come on. I think I had to take my tool bag upstairs. I'll be back. Where's Leroy? I gotta show him my fancy drill. You ever seen one of those, Leroy?
The wall.
So I bought this, and when I went to use it, I couldn't find the reverse or the left or right. You know, the forward or backward. You know, the button on it to make it go. It just did that. And I was like, how do I make it go tight and loosen? And then I had to read it. You have to turn the drill. It's called a gyroscopic drill.
Sometimes you gotta read, Jimmy.
Yeah, sometimes I can't read very well though. What do you think?
Yeah, I have that syndrome.
Took me
I
a
can
while
read
to
money
figure that
though.
out.
I can
When
read
you bought a
money.
drill, it's already broken.
Man, I gotta start reading money, man. I see these bammers out here selling $20 bills for $50, huh?
What?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, once you learn that gyroscopic, it's actually a pretty awesome drill.
Is it?
Yeah, once you get used to that turning of the drill to make it go.
Yes, Kelly. The search is now in Poshmark where you can search your own closet. I don't know why they didn't have that for like the longest time.
I'm gonna turn on my mic for a little bit so you guys don't have to hear that.
Should I be like hammering on something?
You don't want to.
Why does the inside of my teapot smell like cigarettes?
Because they use that as a little ashtray, bro.
I think that's quite possible. Oh.
Oh.
Should I disclose that in the listing? I'll fill it with some potpourri or something.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, put some like bleach in it or something like that.
Tim, just rub the jacket on it.
I was gonna say that. You beat me to it, man.
Just rub the jacket on it. You'll be fine.
All right, I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. I got to do some shipping and stuff. I'll be right back.
All right, so you guys want to know what the most slept on? Are they star notes? Oh, I don't know. I just saw some people selling it, but yeah, I think it has something to do with there being stars on the bills. Yes. Most slept on thing to sell, guys. Vintage lighting accessories. Okay? Let me tell you guys. I've never held a vintage lampshade of any size, shape, or fixture fitting for longer than a month. They all sell, and they sell for good money. So definitely don't sleep on vintage lighting stuff. Oh, I could definitely go to sleep for like 4 hours right now. Oh, Sonny.
2, 1, 2. Yo, so check
Nice.
this out.
Kelly. Very nice.
So I went on a cleaning spree down here. Look at this.
Is that a couch?
You can see the floor.
Holy clean basement, Batman.
The couch.
I mean, that's where you should be. You should be going live from right there on the couch, man.
Oh, dude.
Cernoch on the couch.
Is that for the next episode of Thrifting from Your Couch?
Well, that's where I kind of like, the couch was like more here, and I had a table back here, but I moved the table down here, so I can put like shoes down here and like jeans and stuff like that. So when we're selling it right here, we can just pull from right here. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, I had a couch down. I had a couch down here the whole time. So
my space maker works.
You gotta be careful with those things, man. Those things shoot out like a gun sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, all the room for activities. It's like,
he's like Step Brothers. We can do yoga. Oh, that's great.
But you don't know what like just this little space right here does for my like mental health. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, trust me, I know 100%.
It's like I can get stuff done.
I just took like 15, more than that. I think it was probably like 24 tubs out of the garage and put it in the storage unit. And like the garage now has like room for me to like actually maneuver and pack. Like I've gotten to the point where I'm just gonna bring everything to the storage unit, and then I'm just gonna start listing stuff out of the storage unit because it's the only way to get myself organized.
Yeah. Now listen.
I'll be back.
The end area back over there though, near the stairwell, ain't looking too good. but that's where I have all my shoes. So like that's where I have all my shoes. So we're doing more of these, shoe whatnots. It'll start lessening the pile down there. But it's like, wow, I can put this here and actually hang it up.
You start building bunk beds.
Well, it was okay. The yeah. It's just nice to have a spot. I don't know, but yeah, like the couch was like filled with stuff. And I was like, man, it's so nice just to take a break, sit down or lay down just a little bit, and then just get up and be like, all right, I can keep working on stuff.
The question is, should I part out this space maker or should I sell it all at once? Parts seem to do that. I think I'm just going to sell it all together.
How profitable has those? Okay. Yeah. They've been profitable. I'll just say that. Now, here's the thing. Could I have gotten more on eBay and Poshmark for them? Absolutely, 100%. But just the time it would have took to clean all the shoes, to photograph all the shoes, to list all the shoes, I will save all that time and wholesale it like that, like I did.
There's a lot of people that make a lot of money wholesaling stuff, and they don't care that they lose out on some profits, and they make bank.
Yeah. Like I did pretty good. I did pretty good like this weekend, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I did pretty good. So
Hey, Joe Deals, what's going on? Danica, how are you?
profitable enough to where I'll keep doing I scheduled 2 more shows for Friday and Saturday for the reseller boxes. So if it wasn't profitable, I'd be like, yo, let me just.
I mean, Tank. I think you've mastered the knowing what not to put the bangers on there, but still putting decent stuff up there.
Yeah.
That other people want to take the time and put a little more work into it.
Yeah.
As far as eBay.
Exactly.
When you got that much quantity,
Yeah, just.
That's where you got so much quantity.
Yeah. I mean, I'm literally still at capacity. Like there isn't. I'll say this: I'm over. I feel like I'm still over capacity in the basement, the way it should be.
Oh man.
But hopefully we do good in Morgantown. So I mean, we'll see.
I think this
to do what you're doing though, the quality still has to be good stuff. Like you can't just go on and sell junk.
No.
People think that that just ain't happening, right?
Yeah. I'm not bringing junk. Okay.
You don't buy junk no matter what, right? Like, you don't buy junk anyway.
No.
I'm just saying in general, like that's whatnots. It still has to be decent stuff to move it on.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Except for rare examples we won't discuss right now.
What were you trying to say, Tim? What's the matter, Tim?
I think we're gonna have to give the lady back the money. So if we go to court, then the housing department is going to say that we're in default of our loan because we haven't been living in the house, even though the situation is the situation. Because we should have never been able to buy the house with the tenant still in it in the first place. So if we proceed with court and that comes up, and then we're done. We're in default. We have to pay back $30,000.
I would. You know what? I'd be suing the people that I bought it from right now.
For real.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to say much to add to the fire, but is that what your lawyer is telling you?
What?
What's your lawyer saying?
That's what the lawyer is basically saying. That's what the housing department is saying. So
I think she knows too much. I think
yeah,
this
she is a professional con artist.
Yep.
100%. She has this thing figured out at every step of the way. She's one step ahead of us.
Now, when can you just go punch her in the face? I'm sorry.
So hold on. So next Monday.
Next Monday, what?
She can be out if you give her a check back then?
Well, but Josie said to tell the lawyer to tell her by Friday.
Yeah.
Because Josie's going to be going out of town and she wants to be there when she leaves to change the locks and all that stuff. What a life, man! What a life.
That's nice.
How much is the deposit, if you don't mind me asking?
I think it's like $2. Well, we're gonna tell her it's $2,000. I think that's what it is.
So I mean, that's my question. Other than, and I mean, it sucks all the way around. So the question is, other than the deposit, is there anything else you gain from going to court?
Well, I mean, we were hoping to get back rent and all that other stuff and everything.
Yeah, that's
like
why I'm
that.
asking. Like, that's what I want to know.
But at this point, it looks
Yeah,
like
That's gone, bro. That's
Yeah.
gone. I'll
It's
tell
all
you
gone.
that. That's,
So they
that
know.
ship
she
has
got
sailed.
They like
She got
they
free-
know that. That's why they're doing this. They know that. Is it
Yeah.
really worth it for you to get a lawyer, right? Like just pay and get them out of there. Is what they're thinking. What they're thinking, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tim.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It's a tough one, man. That's a scam.
You got free rent. We're gonna give you free rent for 2 years, and we're gonna give you your money back. You should buy her a Christmas present. You know, you should like bring a cake and stuff. Do you need a rental truck?
Sam, a party.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God.
Ay. Yeah. All right, let's.
I say what we do is we hire Tank, and we say that that Cernoch is moving in, and he just brings all of his stuff and puts it in the living room. just bring in 3 trucks, Cernoch, and just put it all in the living room. But like, oh, I'm moving in now.
Right?
Every day you should have just brought boxes until the house was completely full.
I could.
Oh, I know you can. That's why I said it.
See, also, I made a table here. Let's see if I can. I made a table over here, down over here, that has all like my supplies on it. So it's not all like over here and down here. It's just all right here. So I got my hat press, my heat press, my wood block, and all my cleaning supplies over here. So it's really nice.
Oh, we tried Danica to do the news stuff. They declined our story. Did that early on.
Jimmy, they want to see your thingy.
Say what?
Your mixer thing.
The space maker?
I think it's tool.
Anyway, I'm gonna try to move this box somewhere else. Hold on.
No, she wants to see the drill.
Say what?
I think she wants to see the drill.
The DeWalt drill?
No, the mixer. I think
think
it's the mixer.
She said no, not the mixer.
No, she said
not
no.
the mixer.
The mixer.
It is the mixer. It is the mixer.
Here. See it?
There we go.
It is a Black & Decker Space Maker. Huh? Fancy. They do pretty good. Where's my box? I learned about those watching Jigglypuff on TikTok. Give credit where credit is
What's
due.
going on, Kevin? How are you?
Oh, shnipe. Kevin, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. Jeez. I forgot all about it. But I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. I forgot all about it.
Oh, I was so excited because we had yeah. Oh. Bro, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm good for it, Kevin.
Anybody wants some Pokemon box art cards?
Box art cards.
Yeah, they're not worth much. I wonder if I have a Charizard in here though.
Shrubs and hedges to trim. All right, Tracy.
You ever seen those tank
Let me see.
little box art cards?
Huh.
They're vintage. They're from the 90s, but from what I see, they're not worth one.
I had a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff that was kind of like that. And yeah, when I looked it up, I'm like, yeah, Pokemon's supposed to be super hot. And I'm like, man, not that stuff.
Yeah. The top loaders are worth more than the cards.
Yeah.
I'll probably put them on eBay as a big lot, for cheap. See if anybody bites on them. But I'm not sending the top loaders with them, that's for sure. I need these top loaders. Man, this StreamYard drains my phone.
All right, let's do that.
Polly Pocket airplane? Anybody? Polly Pocket car? Anybody?
All right.
That's yard sale, so maybe not the airplane or the car. I guess I'll better go. Anyways.
Hello.
Amos is calling me from Vietnam.
He wants a sign back.
That's what I was going to say.
The guy just bought something today, and he sends me a message and says, "Can you please stop processing and ship my item out today?"
Okay. All right, bro.
I normally do anyway, but now I'll hold it just to piss me off.
Yeah.
My shipping says 3 days, buddy. You can wait till Wednesday.
I was going to ship it out today, but guess what? No. You're not getting it.
Oh,
I had a lady message me, Jimmy, like this. So she was like, I have like the Ariel and the horse and then Belle and the horse and all that stuff from Disney.
Yeah.
She's like, I've been looking for these everywhere. Where do you find, like, where can I find this? And I said, ma'am, this was a 2017 Toys R Us exclusive.
Right.
Good luck.
Yeah,
I'm the only one that has these. Well, about 20 minutes and $45 later, boom.
Heck yeah, man. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. I got you.
You want it? You gotta get it from me.
I'm the guy. Oh, Tim,
Yo,
the wallet that I ordered from you, you just tossed that in a poly bag and sent it, right?
no.
You better have. Remember I told you about my shipping.
Well, no, I put it in like a little plastic bag that I had left over from a card order, and then I put that inside of a bubble mailer.
You should have just wrapped that up with like just some like duct tape, stuck the label on, and sent it.
Oh man.
Any of you guys want a Y2K bug? No. Got 3 of them. They're not worth much. They crash when you drop them. So.
Because it was Y2K, right? Because Y2K was supposed to the crash and everything.
These are gonna be my Animan. They're gonna be old school flips. Y2K
Right?
bugs. Can't even give these away. Yard sale.
Alright, that's done.
Oh, I got a Coleman lantern? What? Oh, it's the one where I lost this piece up here. Dang it. I dropped it somewhere down here. That's why I never listed that. Son of a mother. Put that aside.
Yeah, screw it.
I just read Justin Molly's comments.
What?
It said, we all know Tim doesn't just toss something in a box and go. The man is the king of the shipping departments. Can I borrow some bubble wrap and tape? Then they said, it took me over 6 minutes to get into my damn tea kettle I ordered from Tim.
Yeah, so we were breaking down some boxes this weekend, and I had Cohen, my son, helping me, and he had his like little knife, and he's like, man, look at this crazy person put all this tape on this. I'm like, oh, that's a $10. He's like, man, they use enough tape. I'm like, yeah. All right, let's see. LLB jacket.
Joe, I'm having trouble seeing any listings. All right, I gotta get this tie clip situation. When the box arrived, I couldn't even find an outer corner to start unwrapping the tape. There was no way to get in.
Yeah.
Hey, Len, if you want to come over and shop the yard sale pile, you can, man.
Oh, I'm having a massive yard sale in May.
Yeah, I've got 2 every year. I have the pile for yard sales from those storage lockers is out of control.
Oh yeah.
But when I make so much money selling clothes for $1, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like $1, every piece of clothes $1. I don't even care. I know I took the good stuff out, like the really good stuff. But there's Nike stuff in there. $1, take it. You make a ton of money selling clothes at $1.
Tell me about it.
What is this? Is a vintage G.I. Joe.
Yeah, we're coming down. Yeah, Kevin. Trust me, we're coming for. Yeah, that's. Do you have the date? Have they made the dates for that one yet in May, Kevin? Yeah, we're definitely coming to that one. What do they call that yard sale? I forget what they call that one.
Isn't it the 100-mile yard?
Yeah. Let's see. Virginia 100-mile yard sale.
Route 29. Kevin said.
Yeah. Upcoming dates. Okay, here we go. So July 2nd. It's looking like July 2nd. Is that the right one? It might not be. Hold on.
So many Beyblades.
Oh.
I probably have 50 Beyblades. What sucks is some of those Beyblades can be worth a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
I don't know which ones.
Oh, here we go. Oh, May 5th through the 8th. I found it. May 5th through the 8th. Yep. All right. I was looking at a different one. I guess there was another 100-mile yard sale in Virginia. I'm already marking the calendar.
So, like, you don't go to the one in the 128, right?
Or the 127?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
It's too fun for you.
What? Kevin, did you hear me talking about the post office earlier? Gotta tell you what you gotta do. Yeah, you gotta go to the back. Yeah, see, Ken's got it. You gotta go to the back. You gotta talk to the postmaster, tell him what's up, say, I'm coming here to the back. Yep. Mm-hmm.
They won't let us. Mine will not let us.
You gotta get that. You gotta tell the postmaster. I don't think you know how much business I do through the post office. It would be in your best interest to let me come to the back to unload my packages from now on. We good? All right.
Listen here, buddy.
You understand?
I'm gonna do you a favor.
See, Kevin, that's your first step. Get the name of the guy. You got to get a guy, you know?
You got to use that voice, too. You can't just be like, you got a guy? Let me tell you something about this guy.
Yeah, let me tell you about this guy. He's going to take care of you, okay?
Man, I know some of these know somebody's over. I think we're gonna go back to the computer for a little bit and look some of these up.
Are you talking about the Beyblades,
My
Jimmy?
phone is about to die.
Are you talking about the Beyblades, Jimmy?
Yeah,
You mean bring my
I
kids
got a
on?
couple.
You mean bring my kids on because they know all about that stuff?
My kids do too, but they don't want to help me.
Oh well, hey, same here, bro. I asked my son the other day. I said, "Hey, I'm thinking of like I need help in the basement, just organizing, cleaning, doing all this stuff, processing, inventory stuff,
Yeah.
like a whole day down there. Like what would it take for you just to help me out all day? Like $100 gift card, or like a Apple gift card, or I can buy you a new game or something." He looked me dead in my eye, go, "Yeah, I really don't want to do that."
Yep, that's pretty much how it goes around here too.
And I was like,
They
"Okay."
try. My kids are older, right? So they tried, and they didn't like it. So my son instead went and got a full-time job at Lowe's instead of helping me. That tells me how much he hates it down here.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the computer for a little bit. I did a lot down here. I'll be back. Oh, Leroy's gone. I'll be back when Leroy's back.
All right.
I won't leave you by yourself, Cernoch.
Oh, it's okay.
I was on the other side of the warehouse. It's so messy in here lately. I just don't know where to start.
Listen. That's why I was cleaning.
You were talking about your
before.
son. Talking about your son, and I was laughing because I feel the same pain.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I really don't want to do that. I'm like, okay.
I've told my friends, hey, listen, me and my buddies, he only works a weekend, and he's always complaining about money. I was like, hey, why don't you come down to work? Throw your bone a little bit, and you can help me. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's too cold in there for me. So I think next week the captain will be here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I thought you were the captain now. I'm the captain now.
No.
Let me back.
Look into my eyes. I am the captain now.
No. I might go on vacation. Who are you kidding?
I always want
The
to show
official Overtheyears glass blower hat has arrived.
Yes! Look at that. The glass blowing hat.
How awesome is that, man?
I just had that in that big stack, and I was like, all right. And then I saw you there, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
Top loaders.
All right, let's see.
All right, dude, this is one of the longest running things I've had in my eBay shop. Like, and I got an offer on it. I'm like, when I saw like you got a new offer on it, I'm like, whatever. I don't care whatever it is. I'm taking it. And it was actually a good offer. So I was like, I had it listed for $75. It's one of those old lomography cameras. But they redid it and yeah, it's really cool. And and I had it listed for $75, and they sent me a $50 offer. I couldn't hit that accept button fast enough.
I like when you do that, when you send them an offer right away. I always wonder what their thought is. Like, man, I should have went down $5 less.
I don't know, but I was like, you getting that?
Holy what? This guy got. Is this for real? This guy got $14,600 for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Beyblades.
What were they?
Beyblade Metal Fusion spinner lot of 10 spinners only. Tommy Hasbro. So now I gotta see if I have any of these in my bag.
Oh yeah, the Metal Fusion ones. Oh yeah.
I mean, these are all metal. The ones that I have. Now I gotta, for that kind of money, this is painstakingly going to happen.
Ay, ay, ay.
I can't even believe that though. Like, and it was an auction too. 51 bids.
Man, I think I gotta keep these cufflinks. These are crab ones.
Uh-oh. All right, let's go through some of the yesterday's sales. All right, yesterday's sales. Sold a couple hats. Sold this Reebok hat, and I sold this San Diego State Jackrabbits hat. Sold a pair of socks. I sold a book on cocaine.
Awesome.
The Mystique and the Reality.
Oh, I just saw Danica's comment. Let me check the calendar.
I sold a bedspread thing. I got 60 of them. Okay, and then the big hitters were, all right, Bolo alert. You'll never find these, but just a Bolo. This brand's called Gokey. Gokey. They make shoes like just that look like this. Sold these for $220.
Jesus.
And then the Puma jacket. So I bought these. These were at Gabe's for $50, and I literally picked up. I probably picked up 8 pairs, and I've sold 4 pairs of these already.
Wow.
So, and then the jacket behind me, I picked this up. That was $39.99 at Ross. This Puma jacket, I sold it for $240 yesterday as well. So, a couple good hits.
Danica, I'll be here for sure. We will go to the bins. Hit me up on Instagram when you're here. That is for sure. I just broke it. And then, if you want, I can show you the best thrift store in town as well.
Anybody looking to come out here? We don't have any good spots.
Just go to your house.
Yeah, we don't either, actually.
All you do is go to your basement.
Yeah.
I'll be out there soon. I don't know when. I'll be out there, but I don't know when.
Let me know.
I got to go back and see Tommy, but that's probably not going to be until because I got to bring my van to go see Tommy because there's too much stuff up there.
Yeah, definitely. Let me know. Hit me up when you're out here on Instagram. I'm usually not doing much but sourcing anyways. I'm about an hour and a half from Colorado Springs. I can go down there too, though. I don't go down there very often, but I'm about an hour and a half away.
You drive an hour and a half for Danica? Wow.
No, yeah, she's in Colorado.
I would. I'm waiting for Danica to come this way, or me go to Texas.
Who's Greg Rocky Mountain Resale? He's down in Pueblo. That's closer to Colorado Springs than me.
Is that Greg?
Yeah, Greg Rocky Mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm basically in the Denver area. Denver is 15 minutes away. I'm in the Denver metro. But I don't know. So Colorado Springs, I'd be lost. I don't go there very often. I know where the bins are here. I don't know I'd have to use the old Google Maps for Colorado Springs. Cool, sounds good. Now I gotta take pictures, guys.
Let's see why.
Take a little. I mean, he was working a lot. They got a puppy, so they've been. I mean, that puppy's finally older now, but they've been staying at home a lot with their puppy and stuff like that. But he's just been real busy. But I see him at least 2 or 3 times a month. Go hang out with him. He's doing good. Kind of funny when you don't put a lot of videos out on YouTube, and then you finally put one out again, and everybody's like, "Oh, this guy's still here." Drop him. That's kind of what happened with this latest video I put out. I lost like 5 subs. People were like, "Oh, this guy thinks he's gonna put out a video once every 2 months." Nope. I don't know if that's what really happens, but I lost like 5 subs after I put that latest video out.
Oh, really? The storage locker one?
Yeah.
All right, let me go back and unsubscribe. You know what I should do with this? You know what I should do with this cocaine book? I should put like a little like baggie of like flour in it.
Put a credit card in there, tutor.
Right?
Comes with the whole kit.
Maybe like
phone charge so I can scan some of these Beyblades with lens and see if any of them are worth. I can't believe how much some Beyblades go for.
Oh yeah,
$200, $300. And since I bought these from a kid who was older, and he had really high quality toys when I bought them, I gotta scan them, make sure none of them are good.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
I mean, he wasn't even a kid when I bought them from. Like, he was selling all his old toys from when he was a kid.
How old was the dude?
He was probably 17.
Yeah. Then he probably has some good Beyblades then.
Yep.
Are they like the smaller ones?
Couple of them are. I know I saw a couple of them in here. I just put them all back. But like that one.
Yeah. Do they? Well, here's the one thing. Do some of them not come apart?
That I don't know. I don't have like this one does come apart right here that I just showed you.
Yeah.
But that piece inside is metal. I know that's important. Like that's a metal.
See, that one looks like a little newer one.
Does it?
Yeah, because it'll basically like the metal should like go around the edges.
The outside, right?
Yeah.
But some of them look like, some of them I was looking at, like they had plastic on top like that. Like that
Yeah,
one.
see, that's a newer one. Yeah, that's a newer one.
All right. Let me see if I can find some of the smaller ones. Like that one, that's metal on top right there. Like that's basically all metal right there.
Yeah, see, that could be a good one.
And like it's got that, see that, like giant.
Yeah.
See, so like I just got to go through them all, right?
Is this a bomber plane?
I don't know. Does it not have wings?
Nah, it's a tie clip.
Oh, I gotcha. Walter will know. Or he might. That's cool though.
That is cool. Yeah, I would say yeah. I would call it a bomber.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through all these. 60s, 70s version of a V2 spy plane.
B2 spy plane.
We've been on another storage locker. Ends tomorrow morning. Oh snap!
Interesting, Walter. Thank you, sir. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. I like some of these things are super cool. I don't think they deserve to be lotted up.
What are you doing again? Sorry.
I'm doing a vintage tie clip and cufflink sale on Whatnot.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I would just do them all individually, start them at $2, $3, or something like that.
Yeah, I'll lot like some up. I'll make some lots.
But here's the thing, though, Tim. I think, what are you shooting for?
To make money and get rid of the cufflinks?
No. What date are you looking to do it?
Oh, tomorrow night at 9:00 p.m.
See, I wouldn't.
Why?
I think you need to have your shows planned out a little bit.
Oh, I scheduled it already. Like,
oh, did you?
Yeah. And then I'll put out a TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook and YouTube.
Did you do a video for it already?
No, that's what I'm putting it out right now for.
Gotcha.
To have all that, because typically like people don't want to see like, if somebody sees a video for something 2 days or a week before, by the time it comes up, they forgot about it already.
Yeah.
So I typically like to get them out like if I'm scheduled at 9 o'clock at night, I like to get the videos out by 11 a.m.
Gotcha.
You're late.
No, 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Guys, we'll probably cut it at 2 again today.
All right.
All right.
And then next week, you guys we're all in for we'll probably be on until 6. You gotta make up for the 3 hours or the 6 hours that we
I
missed.
mean, dude, look at all of these.
Oh, wow.
That's just the tie clips.
Couple more to go.
Hey, Tim,
Yeah.
do you do thumbnails with your not thumbnails? Do you do hashtags with your TikToks? You too, Jimmy.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Because my video I did yesterday, I didn't do any hashtags, and it's gonna be my best video so far in about another hour. But the next video I did after that, I put hashtags and it's nowhere.
It's weird, man.
Yeah.
I'm still new too. Look at all these.
I mean, it's just the principle of how hashtags work, right? Like,
Yeah, I was looking it up on YouTube. I went to YouTube University.
if your video gets in the hashtag search, like regular views in the hash, then it's going to take off big time. Now it's a matter of getting into that hashtag search, right?
Yeah.
Or people that follow that hashtag, if it gets put into their like For You or whatever,
Yeah.
it can really take off. But it's still hit or miss. It's not 100%.
But I just put it up last night, and it'll be a. It's not high. I mean, it's high for me. I think it's at
I don't even know if I'm following you. I need to go on there and follow you.
It'll be 700 since
Nice.
last night.
How many videos have you put up?
5.
Okay. Got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
That one video on Instagram of mine finally died out. It stopped at 319K.
Jeez.
Wow. It's more. I think for me right now, it's more exciting to just see my numbers climb on Instagram and TikTok than worrying about $1 check from YouTube.
Right. Hey, I average about $18 a month right now on YouTube, so I'm ready to retire.
But, I mean, the good thing is $18 a month. Every 4 months you get a check?
Not quite, but yeah. I got 2 checks, $200 checks from YouTube so far.
You must have been excited when you got it in the mail. You must have been like, oh my God, what do I do?
It's direct deposit, so it just shows up.
Take the rest of the day off.
But yeah, I mean, just the result, the amount of results on TikTok. Like right now, my Instagram is growing so fast. I don't know what I did, but like I'll get 20 new followers every day.
Wow.
Like it wasn't that long ago. I was at 3,000. Like literally a couple of days ago, I posted that I was at 3,000. And I'm already at like 3,200 now. Wait. It's just a steady growth on me. Sometimes I see these storage logger auctions, and I'm like, what do they see in there that I don't see? What was that, 1,700? There's a nice bike back there. Toolbox. Oh, that's what it is. What is that?
All right.
Tim, Walter put up some more information on that pin. Or that clip.
Nice. Got it. Thank you, Walter. U2 spy plane. I think I'm going to take this offer on this card.
Take it.
When Tank says take it, you take it.
Take it, right? Oh, look. I showed you a picture of these. We got the new.
Yes. Nice. Ooh, that blue one's nice.
Yeah, look at the orange one.
Ooh, yep.
Got the black on black.
I'm waiting for the red one.
I don't make red hats. You need a red one?
Yeah, I need a red one.
Can I put it on something like this?
Yeah.
You want one like this on it?
Yeah, that's
Look,
fine.
look, it's got the black terry cloth.
It's gonna go in my backdrop.
There we go. All right, I'll put one on here like this.
Okay.
I'll set that to the side.
Did you ever auction off that Broncos hat?
No, I got it for you. You're gonna send me your.
Oh,
I gotta send out. I got a lot of stuff I gotta send out to people. I still gotta send something out to Leroy. I got it sitting over here.
All right.
You got your Michael Jackson jacket. You were done. I said, nope, he got his Michael. He thought saying he's done.
Listen,
I mean,
I don't do well at deadlines.
Hey, I don't do well with shipping stuff if it's not set up in my eBay.
Yeah, right.
I can't do it either. So I totally get it. That's why I did yours right away.
actually, that now you guys say that, that's why I stopped Mercari for the real reason, because they don't support the thermal printer, and I ran out of ink in my inkjet, and I was like, I'm done.
Wait, what happened with Mercari?
They don't do the thermal printer. They don't do 4x6.
What? I do.
On what kind of printer?
On a thermal printer.
They don't. Not on Dymo. I looked and looked and looked, and I could not get it to work.
Man, look, let me show you. Hey,
it comes out blurry every time I try to do it the way people show me.
Oh, all right, real quick.
Ow.
Leroy, I'm gonna share my screen really fast. You gotta add it. There we go. All right, look, this is what I do with Macari with printing a thermal printer. All right, so go here. I think it should let me do it, even though I just sold this item. In progress. View order. Okay, so I'll click print label. All right, and you see down here it just saved as a PDF, right?
Yep.
All right. So then what I'll do is I'll go here, open the PDF,
Yep.
edit, take snapshot, take the snapshot of the label, boom. Then I'll go to print, my thermal printer, landscape, print. Oh, but my printer is not plugged in. Yeah. And then it prints out like a regular
See, when I did that, it came out blurry. But maybe I'm doing it wrong. There's a difference between snapshot and the snippet tool then.
All right.
That's too much work.
What'd you say? Man, that took me like 2 minutes, man.
That's too much work.
But it took me 2 months to figure it out.
I was using the snippet tool, so there's a difference between the snippet tool and the snapshot. Is my guess.
I still won't use picture editing because it's too much work.
Leroy, that's too much work, man. Ain't happening.
I'd rather be grinding tools all day.
He'd rather be out in the cold at a flea market.
Well, that tells me like Macari. This is what I've always been told about Macari. Because you never, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I have never heard of a huge seller on Macari. You know what I'm saying? I have 50 packages going out a day, or something like that.
Yeah.
Where there's a super huge person on Macari, because that's not what they want. They want that just
average seller.
They want the average seller. I've been told like when it first started, they're like, "This is for the average seller," yada yada. Like, I think that has to, I'm not trying to be conspiracy theory or anything like that, but I think that's why a lot of sellers just are not able to sell that much stuff. You know what I'm saying?
It was the fact that early on they said they didn't want businesses, like they didn't want reselling businesses on it.
Yeah.
They said that. Like that was part of what they said, basically. Now I think they've changed their stance on that a little bit. But
I think if you have like anywhere close to 500 to 1,000 listings, I don't think they want your business. Like seriously.
I just remember the day, like literally, I sold some stuff on Mercari and my printer ran out of ink, and I was like, dang it. And I literally went after that and took down the rest of my listings. And I was like, because I don't want to sell some more stuff and not have a label. And I never went back. Like I just never went back.
Well, see, I like it for the every once in a while sales.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that sale I just was showing you guys how I printed it. That was a $400 sale.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So like I'm not complaining, but for me it's like it's good for the occasional random sale.
Why have they been beta testing? Well, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, Tommy.
I don't know.
Sure. I mean, I really don't care because I'm not going back to Mercari maybe ever. Not anytime soon, that's for sure.
Listen. Not this year, but the year before showed me about Macari. I had those tech decks, okay? Those bicycle BMX tech deck bicycles, okay? I sold like 120 of those on eBay, okay? Through like November to January. Sold 120 of those. They were all up on Macari. I would leave them up for 2-3 weeks, take them down, relist them, just to see. I didn't sell a single one. Same price, same shipping, everything. I didn't sell a single one, and I sold 120 of them on eBay.
Yep.
I'm like, wait a minute. Ever since then,
1.5 years. I see.
that is the last package.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna cut it soon.
All right.
All righty.
That dumb Jimmy. That guy's dumb. 15 years on Macari.
All right, gentlemen.
All right.
Does anybody have any? I know you might have a whatnot this week. How about you, Jimmy?
What is it? No, I'm taking a break from Whatnot.
How about you, Tim?
I got tie clips and cuff link sale tomorrow night, 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Perfect for resellers, collectors, and aficionados of all levels, shapes, and sizes. Come one, come all to the magnificent tie clip and cuff link sale of all time, live at 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Whatnot. Follow over the years. And then I'll do a card sale today, too, in a couple of hours. And then who knows what else. We'll see what happens.
That was a great promo.
It was, right?
That was great.
It rolled right off the tongue.
Right?
All right, so now your turn.
Cernochsconnection coming to you live in the basement. We are doing a thrift from your couch sneaker edition round 2 again. Listen, we are wholesaling sneakers. We just got sneakers on sneakers doing starting $1 bids. Come and get them. Build your own box. I don't care if it's like this big box. I will ship it out to you. So that's going to be on Whatnot, 7 p.m. this Friday.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome, man. Listen, look.
Jimmy, how do we follow that?
I don't know, right? So hi.
Jimmy, my eBay store.
SP, what's up, Chris? We're about to take off, man.
Yeah, Chris, we're out of here. Hey, Chris, congratulations on the new shed.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Hopefully, the captain will be back next week. Just let them know that we held the fort down, I think.
Yes, we did.
So, and I appreciate you guys being here. So I wasn't alone the whole 3 weeks. So I will. I'll see you guys in the chat. Everybody in the chat, thank you. And we are out of here.
Later.
See you guys.
I'm going to the mission.